Okay. What's up, people? We are back for another game. Utah, Gobert versus Draymond. Hell of a matchup down low. That's going to be fun. Although it'll start out with Looney. Pretty much same starting five, I think. Or no, Looney didn't start last game, huh? So this time it is Looney starting instead of JK. And let's set up our share screen. And let's go dive right into our pregame. What I want to do is I know what I want to do. Hang on. Sorry about this. I wanted to try something new here. Let's download this. Let's see. Okay. Got that. I do this. Looney did start against the Suns. All right, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Excellent. So it was the game before that, I guess. But that was Memphis. So I don't know. Maybe it was Washington. We could look that up, actually. We could quickly look that up by going to bkref.com. Come on, Looney. And then you just go to the game log. Of course, this is eating into my time with pregame Steve and Quinn Snyder. But anyway, game started. Atlanta and Washington. Yep, Atlanta and Washington. So that experiment didn't last very long. Couple of losses there. So, I mean, look, Steve tried it out. He tried it out. Atlanta and Washington. He tried it out, but it didn't work. All right, what's up, Dub Nation? Please splash that like button. Thanks. So good to be here with you guys who are, generally speaking, humble, not entitled type people instead of me. Trying my best to save people in the comments. Man, they get so nasty in the comments of regular videos and posts. It's really sad. Oops. Where was I? Oh, I know what I was. We wanted to share the screen of ta-da! Pregame. Let's just roll them. Roll them. But I want to do a little bit of this. Yeah. And tweet it out. Now going through. Ooh, Draymond, check this out. Draymond is hitting from deep, apparently. Let's share different screens since I got the thing that I needed. Share screen, and let's look at this one. Right here. Look at Dre. Way out there. All right, Dre. Now going through Warriors Jazz pregame interviews with Steve Kerr and Quinn Snyder. On Klay and Belly. Bielitsa. Elitza. Okay, cool. And do this. Screenshot that. Ooh, get the YouTube link. Something I always forget to do here. And put that on our Discord as well. YouTube channel. Oh. Okay, let's roll the tape. Roll the tape. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. I already put it on there. Where's this? The videos. Oh, I know what happened. It was still processing the monetization, so it never got on there. Damn. Wasted 10 minutes. Wasted 10 minutes. Had it on there. Here's the pregame. Let's roll them. Turn up the volume.
Thought about the way he has what? Yeah, I mean, I think overall he's played really well. I think he's been up and down, though. You know, he hasn't been consistent within that time because I think emotionally he wants this so badly that he tends to press a little bit, and so that's the biggest thing we're trying to help him with is just to relax a little bit and understand that trying a little less hard sometimes is a good thing. You know, he just wants everything back right away, and it doesn't work that way.
I mean, how challenging is it for you as like the coach to be able to tap into somebody that's just so competitive and so confident to try to reel him back a little bit and say, you know, let's slow it down? Or
yeah, I mean, if it were the other way around, you'd have no chance. You know, if you have to motivate people at this level, you're in big trouble. So I'd way rather have this set of circumstances where a guy's just so competitive and has set such a high bar for himself that our job is to get him to relax a little bit. But you know, he's just really hard on himself and wants to be spectacular every night, and he just needs to, as I said, just be solid. And I think he'll get to that point. It's just, you know, he's been out for a long time.
How did Andre? And you know, that's what I talked about last game. I wanted to do a video on this, but I really ran out of time. And yesterday was kind of like a family day, so I spent most of it with family. But I think people need to like embrace our guys more. We need that more than ever this year. The whole "we believe" mentality from 2008. Some of you might not know what that is, but we got to believe in this team and we got to believe in our guys. I firmly believe that. And it's like, what makes Klay so good is that he's stubborn. He's stubborn AF. I mean, we got Kevin Durant and he was like, I ain't sacrificing SHIT. We should embrace that. That's why he's rushed his shots. It's like embracing when Steph has those early first quarter silly turnovers for run out dunks. I mean, that's just part of it. Unfortunately, he's trying to establish a baseline of joy that game, and maybe that didn't work so well. It's not like he does it all the time. Draymond's going to get a tech every now and then. I saw on Instagram, you know, longtime loyal fans, otherwise loyal fans, just don't get Draymond Green. They don't get it. And then they thought those two technicals against the Spurs, they didn't even know because they were at the game. They didn't see the broadcast where Draymond knows where to tiptoe the line, and he, with Kogut, the ref, he didn't even swear. He didn't say an expletive. And yet that guy gave him a text. So now we know, and he knows, and we got to trust that Draymond will adjust accordingly. It's just part of it. Like, these are all the warts that you accept as part of your family. And I think that part is missing right now with a lot of Dub Nation people. And that's what I'm here for. I'm here to remind people about that. So let's go back.
Get through the last few days, and do you see his minute count going up? Is he somebody you're still looking at as a real live option who can close some games?
He came out fine from the other night. I don't anticipate bumping up his minutes at all tonight. I think he'll rest tomorrow.
That's Andre.
We're just going to continue to be very cautious with the idea that we'd like to have him, throughout the playoff run. And so we've got to really think big picture and not overdo it with him.
Going to stay with Looney and normal, I guess.
Yeah, same lineup. Yeah.
Is that, Gobert's on the floor? Is this kind of more your traditional look, you would say?
This is the lineup that I'm most likely to stay with because it gives us the best chance to establish a defensive mindset from the beginning. We took a look, obviously, last week at some different stuff, especially without Steph. We were interested in what it would look like to start in a different way.
Right, Jay? We just talked about this.
Came to the conclusion that this was our best bet defensively, which we had to reestablish, which I think we did against Phoenix, and hopefully that'll carry through to tonight. And then when Steph does come back, that's the lineup that started the first half of the season when we played at a really high level. So there's no reason why we can't continue to play that way once Steph has returned.
Kuminga certainly has had some of his minutes cut back. Understandably, you're going into the playoffs here, but what do you base that on when you're deciding whether you put him back in a second time and a half? Are you looking at more the offensive side or more the defensive side with him?
Both. Yeah. I mean, it's more just, are we flowing while he's out there? We'll more than likely give him a look and give him some minutes. And if things are going well, stay with him. If not, we'll go to a different lineup. And it's not, it's not easy or ideal for him. But it's just the reality of where we are right now.
Steve, I think Donovan might.
And he talked about this yesterday. It's on our channel when he says in the playoffs, all bets are off, and he's going to go with whoever's the best lineup at that moment in time. And it's hard to say. I think we just, again, need to trust that there's not another guy on the planet we want steering the gigantic ship, otherwise known as the Golden State Warriors. And, he's got Nick Uren, he's got Mike Brown. It's not one guy going over all this tape. It's not one guy setting the game plan and the strategy. It's a collaborative effort of those guys I mentioned, Kenny Atkinson, Bruce Fraser, Chris DeMarco. All these guys have been here since the championship years. And I just, when people go in the comments and they say, fire Kerr or Kerr needs to be better, it's just like they're doing the best that they can. It's a collaboration of brilliant minds. And if people would have a little bit more humility, a little bit more less ego when they make a comment, as if they're trying to win some kind of comment contest, less entitlement because they're upset, they want to see the result, but they don't know that the process involves all of these people and that we're doing as much as we can, or they are, really, Steve and them. I don't have a role in that except to convey those facts. They know what they're doing. So let's let the experts do their jobs. I know the result is disappointing, but if you didn't want Steve, then who would you want? And then people crazily go, oh, let's go with Mike Brown. Well, I'm sorry, but Mike Brown is essentially the same as Steve Kerr. They're in this together. Oh, Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson? Are you kidding me? Like, you really want to run pick and roll 50 times a game with Steph out there? That just makes the offense a little stagnant. So on and on and on. Bottom line, let's have more trust in our own team that we root for.
Jordan are all shooting in the 30s, if not sub 30% against you so far this year. Has that been traditional what you've done against most guards this year with your group? Or if so, why have you been particularly good against these 3 guards this year?
Well, not lately. Last couple of months, we have not been great defensively, but first 50 games or so, we were number 1 in the league. And I think, we felt comfortable and had a lot of continuity within the schemes that we play. Wiggs has done a great job on the ball, and then Draymond and Loon are really good, behind the ball. And so when we're at our best, we're putting pressure on the ball and getting great communication and coverage from behind the play with those 2 guys. So that's our formula. We now have Klay to add to Wiggs in terms of ball pressure. Andre can also play that role. So we have a little more versatility when everybody's healthy.
I was surprised prepping. I mean, a bunch of your offensive numbers are still below average, and I understand Steph's out, but for the whole season, is that just continuity, or do you have something you look at on why the offense has never hit the throttle yet?
It's really interesting looking at all the numbers. I think it's lack of continuity because if you look at the advanced stuff, our expected points per possession, expected effective field goal percentage are all really high, like top 3, top 4 in the league. The lack of continuity, though, I think has hurt us because, it's one thing to get an open shot out of rhythm, like where the whole team is in sync and it's a swing. It's another thing to get an open shot when you haven't really established rhythm. And so I think that's more it than anything. The offensive struggles. Just, we've had a lot of different lineups out there, particularly over the last 6-8 weeks. And the other night felt right to me, just with Andre back, with Draymond back at playing at a high level. It feels like our team kind of came back that night. I hope that's the case and that carries through to tonight. But if so, then I think our offense will pick up too.
Whenever they ask that question, I just sit there and I go, duh. I mean, like you didn't have Klay, but we were okay because Steph and Draymond are like a shared brain out there. And that's not my words. That's Luke Walton. These are opposing coaches saying that Draymond and Steph, and we saw it in the first 20 games, and then you lose Draymond. That's one half of the Wonder Twin power that's gone, and then you lose Steph. I mean, it's so obvious to me. I don't know why people get so upset, and then people in the comments are always like, "Oh yeah, well that's an excuse." I mean, just like Jeffrey would tell you, it sounds like an excuse. I mean, whatever your narrative wants it to be. You can call it an excuse. I call it a reason. And it's a pretty big reason to me because just go take 7 of your friends, go play in a basketball league, in a city league, and you will see when a couple guys, important guys, your 2 best players are out, it's going to be carnage out there. It's going to be chaos. And then you got to adjust to not having them. And then you got to adjust to having them. It's tough. It's tough. But actually, it all boils down to your attitude, whether you are a happy person or not. Because I was trying to explain to somebody in the comments today, let's say you were really happy, like it was your wedding day. Would you take the time to go onto my comments and nitpick? Who do they nitpick? I forget who they nitpick. Steve Kerr. It's like, if you appreciated the team and you were just happy with the overall experience, which Stephen Curry currently on it's on our Facebook. Actually, you can go to our Facebook. Let me put the link in here. But yesterday, Steph talked to NBC, and he said that that you love the process and everything's all right, and good things will happen. He literally said that. Why can't we take what Steph tells us every day and apply it to our experience? I don't get it. It's just so like it's sitting right there in front of us. So anyway, I got to try and find the link for that for you guys. But let's continue.
What's that?
QSQ or shot location stuff?
Like I couldn't understand.
QSQ or shot location?
Pabale, our analytics guy. Yeah. So I have no idea
His
what
name
he
has
uses.
come
I
up,
use Pabale. So.
Interesting.
For a while, they looked like Bielitsa obviously wasn't getting minutes. He was getting some DMPs, but now he's playing solid minutes, even I think 19 minutes last time.
Cabale.
What gets him those minutes? Is it he does look like he's scrapping? He does look like he's fighting a little bit more. Is that's what you're leaning on him to do some more?
Well, he gives us spacing. He gives us passing. He gives us fluidity offensively. There's a connection. I like the combination with Andre and Belly and Otto. Those guys are really good together. You know, you put Gary in there, and Gary kind of works the baseline, and you got three guys on the perimeter. You know, maybe Jordan and pick and roll. That's a really effective lineup for us. But you know, Belly gives us what we don't have, which is you know, big who can space the floor. And even though he's not a, you know, he's not a guy who's going to shoot a million threes, you have to respect him out there. And when you go challenge him out there, he can put it on the floor and pass it and move it. So I think given the makeup of our team, Belly's an important piece for us.
One thing that's happened in kind of Jazz circles in the last couple of weeks is kind of there's been some talk about player comments that created some controversy, and I'm curious kind of if you can think of in your time coaching the team, maybe a time where you heard of a player comment in a post-game media conference where you're like, I wish, you know, he wouldn't have said that, kind of what you did to deal with it. Or do you just say, hey, players, you know, can kind of say what they want? And
yeah, nothing comes to
Why?
mind. I mean, I think that's
Why are you asking this? I don't get, like, are you writing an article about, I mean, I'd love to see the article. This is puzzling, but okay. I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus. I don't even know who
social
asked it.
media. There's more opportunities for that to happen these days because it's not just, you know, parsing through the pregame or postgame comments. It's people's tweets and that stuff can ruffle some feathers. And I don't really pay any attention to it though. I don't think bulletin board material works very well in the NBA. There's too many games, and so I don't pay attention to it.
Okay, so he must have been asking about the Dylan Brooks thing, because when Steve said bulletin board, that rang a bell. But I don't know. It's a little bit late to be, you know, writing about that now. And I think basically the Warriors just kind of laughed at it. They just kind of go, "Yeah, he used the D word, dynasty." And but a guy like Draymond, he will file that in his brain and he will pounce on Dylan Brooks the moment Dylan Brooks becomes vulnerable. He's going to pounce on him for that. Watch. Draymond's a different personality though, but the other guys, Steve is absolutely right. That's not going to be neither here nor there for them. A lot of the guys playing these days are like almost too nice. They don't really hold any grudges, which, you know, that's just the makeup.
Do you have any examples of that, by the way? I'm really intrigued.
Player.
Yeah.
There's been basically Rudy after the Clippers loss said that he felt that the Jazz didn't get their hands dirty. that kind of ruffled some feathers apparently.
Okay, so I was wrong. This was so it was Rudy Gobert criticizing his own team, and I think everybody in the NBA pretty much knows you. Generally, you don't throw your own guys under the bus. Otherwise, you get a Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid, Dark Rivers situation. And generally speaking, you wouldn't want to be thrown under the bus either. But since sometimes guys like Draymond or Andre will carefully be critical of the team, sometimes Draymond will criticize himself overly so to make a point to wake up some of the other people that, oh, maybe I should look in the mirror as well. So it's calculated. So I don't know. I don't think we can worry about any other team and apply that to our team. We can only worry about our own team and our own personalities, our own young guys, our own vets. So whatever Rudy said about the Jazz really doesn't apply to the Warriors.
Quinn said maybe that wasn't right for that.
All right.
I don't know if you want to comment on that. I can get
It definitely won't help my bulletin board, but yeah.
No, these are internal bulletin boards.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Anybody else? All right, thank you.
Now we'll go to Quinn Snyder. A couple questions about defense, according to the transcript that I saw.
Before you finish,
I guess the sound sucks.
how we doing?
I'm going to get some critical
I need
comments
this.
on the YouTube watch. Not my doing. Oh, they're showing the dumpling place behind Doral. Makes me hungry.
We need it for the.
You need it?
The speaker should be cut.
Okay. And I think they defend well collectively too. So to the extent that you're good on the ball and then they're shifted and, disciplined in help situations, you not only have to deal with ball pressure, but if you attack, there's less space on the court. So, I mean, it shows, they're an excellent defensive team. And, the biggest thing for us is to try to find space on the court so that, you can attack if you need to, and then also to pass the ball early, because that alleviates some of that help side pressure too.
A similar question to Steve Kerr.
What did Steve say?
And then I get blamed in the comments because they can't hear the question. I can't hear them either.
I think for us, we're so different than a lot of teams defensively that you have to look at our defense each game a little bit differently. And that's not to say, there's certain things that have to kind of transcend that. And so I think, regardless of, what we're doing on an initial possession, the things that challenge us, or if we try to stay out of rotations, and that's hard sometimes. But so when we do get in rotations, we have to rebound. So that's always something that that's a big thing for us. And then not putting us in situations in transition where we're playing defense without Rudy to a certain extent, or Hassan, because as I've said before, those guys are unique. So different teams attack us. You can watch a team play us or before the game before us, and they'll play. We'll get a different game plan offensively. And that's not a mystery. So how far, how we handle those things, hopefully that's also something we look at, just literally, game plan adjustments and, us executing. Because if we can execute, usually it helps us stay out of rotations and, lets us play to our strengths. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it in that way. I think it makes sense to scout us. I mean, that sounds. It makes sense to scout everybody, but in our case, because I think we do some things defensively that try to play to the strengths of our personnel. That oftentimes it's nothing like magical. It's just it's logical, but it is, when you watch Rudy play, you come to pretty quickly to the conclusion that, you like to run on us and not play against him in half court or whatever the case may be. So as far as us being together, we've changed how we've played. So how you scout us offensively, I think has been different. Defensively, we've changed too. So maybe, people kind of are evolving with their game plans as we evolve. But I think that's the NBA. There's really good coaches. And, it's not, if you're doing something that's slightly different, they've probably figured it out pretty soon. So, yeah, but it's an interesting question. Anything else? Okay.
All right. So we're done with that. I want to also play something that I saw being tossed around by a bunch of NBA guys, bunch of NBA trainers, insider guys. This is what I saw. Here we go. Oh, I got to log in. Fine. I'll log in. Yeah. I think I saw Nelly. I forgot what it was. Maybe he called in to NBC Sports Bay Area or something. And he had chopped the hair, unfortunately. So that puts Quinn back at number one. But yeah. Quinn could be in GQ for NBA head coaches. Let me get out of here real quick. Log in real quick. Let's see if I can log in. Oh shoot. Two 74692. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Sorry about that. So right here, I saw this and I was like, this can be applied to Warriors fans. Let's turn up the volume here. How do you turn up the volume on that? Huh. I've never really used Instagram on a laptop. So oh, is that it?
Anybody, so nobody disappoints me. I don't judge anybody.
Here we go. Here's Gary V. You know Gary
You know why I
V?
love everybody? Because I don't fucking need anything from anybody, and I don't expect anything from anybody. So nobody disappoints me. I don't judge anybody. Of course, I want them to win, but more importantly, I don't want anything from them. Let me promise you one way that you can consistently make yourself unhappy: having expectations. Here's the part that I've figured out is a magic. No expectation of others. I do great by him. I do great by him. I do great by him. I eat his shit. Then he goes, does something good happens. He can help me and he doesn't. For some weird reason, I don't give a fuck. So many people do very little and expect. Do you know most people give with expectation? You have to understand that the second you start creating expectations, you become vulnerable. You know why I love everybody? Because I don't fucking need it.
I forgot he likes to swear a lot, but in any case, I thought, wow, that's very applicable to the Warriors, to watching the Warriors, right? Like, why have such high expectations to begin with? That overlaps into what I call the entitlement part of social media commenting. Like, people just feel like they're entitled to something. Also I wanted to check where is that video that I had of manage page? Man, Facebook is awful. Here it is. Boost post. No. Where's my timeline? What? Photos, videos, see all. Then you got to scroll up. Awful. 23 views. This is awful. So let me put in the comments. Here's Steph with the interview from yesterday at Overrated. Let's go to it directly. Show a little bit of it.
I think Dub Nation is going to be excited to hear that you're not in the walking boots. First question, how does your left foot feel?
Feels good. Like I know it's not ideal in terms of the end of the season, but hopefully doing everything I can to get fully healthy, ready for a playoff run. And, that's what it's all about at this point in time. Just being there for my teammates, trying to finish off the season strong and know that whoever we play in the playoffs will be ready.
You knew where you were at in your progression in your rehab. Is there still disappointment that you're not able to come back for maybe 1-2 games in the regular season?
I hate missing any game. So absolutely. But like I said, I'm thankful that there's an opportunity to, know that there's light at the end of the tunnel, hopefully sooner than later. And everybody loves the bright lights of the playoffs, and it's nice that we're going to be back there after a 2-year hiatus. So I'm looking forward to it.
The team said, our coach said today that you will begin basketball activities next week. What does that look like? Does it start slow and build up?
Yeah, everything is in the way that we operate in terms of, coming back. It's just about being as strategic as possible in terms of those next steps. So I know what my target date is. I know it's trying to get back for game 1 of the playoffs, and whatever I got to do to get there, that's what the goal is.
Do you have to be careful not to rush that back because you want to get back for game 1 of the playoffs?
Yes and no. I mean, you don't want to rush where you put yourself in danger, and that's kind of why I know that, I won't be able to play the rest of the regular season. But like I said, April 16th or 17th, whatever game 1 is, that's the goal. Do everything in my power to be ready for those games that matter, and hopefully be as close to 100% as possible.
We see you on cutaways during the game, and you look like you're positive, but is it frustrating inside not being able to be on the court?
Yeah, and it's kind of the theme of the Warriors. This last 2 years, unfortunately, we've had a lot of guys that have missed time. Klay's been through it, James has been through it, Draymond's been through it this year. So you have to stay engaged as much as possible mentally, even if you can't be out there. And honestly, there are down, times where you're down because you want to be out there and you want to compete, and that's your happy place. But as long as I can, like I said, support my teammates, be as ingrained in what we're doing as possible, stay locked in mentally, then the transition back onto the court is a lot easier.
Does your voice as a leader change because you're not on the court? You can't hit that big three in a crucial moment?
Yes and no. They always listen to me, though. So I can usually say whatever and I get a response. So.
But are you more vocal now?
Oh, you have to be. That's the only way I can, like you said, I can influence. But it's more so just being, present and, like I said, bringing the positive attitude because we know what we're trying to build towards, and you got to find ways to impact that.
Without you, the stretch has been rough. Last night was a positive against Phoenix. It looks like the chemistry is a little off. Does that all change and get solved once you're back on the court?
No, it's not about that. It's about
about to
so
start.
long.
Okay, so the Jazz won the tip, and now they lose the ball. Nope. Bogey stares at the ref, wanted a foul. So out of bounds, 11:49 to go on the inbound. In case you want to sync up with me, let's get all of these little things squared away. Bogey by Klay. Klay in the headband. Looney rebound. Klay for three, in and out. Really sunny day over here. Donovan Mitchell three. Klay hangs his head a tiny bit. Not that much. But anyway. We're down 5-zip. Again, getting skunked. Jordan Poole, bad screen for Klay on the block there. Why did the Warriors get rid of this California Love intro? Because their Jumbotron guy, their game operations guy, got laid off during the pandemic. And when they brought in the new people wanted to be different. Honestly, that's what I was told. So, unfortunately, Gobert dunk. We're getting skunked again right out the gate, 7-zip. Typical Warriors deficit right out the gate. Klay with the little jumper, can't fall, does not fall. It was open and normally he makes those. Klay, great defense on Donovan, but he finds Bogey, opposite side. Good box out Klay. That was also a good closeout. Draymond finds Jordan. Corner Wiggins, wide open catch and shoot, splash, 7-3, 9:57, 9:56. Man, I need some sunglasses, man. It's like bright in here. The sun's always sort of setting over here around 5 o'clock, 5:30, 5:45, I guess. All right, Gobert misses kind of a broken play. Jordan Poole, 94 feet. No, gets pushed, no call. Draymond says bye-bye. No, bad pass to Looney. And here comes Royce O'Neal over to Bogey, wide open. No good. Lucky. Good tip by Draymond to find Poole. 1-on-4 right now. Klay backs it up. Draymond top. JP right side. Around two people. Klay and Looney. Fakes the jumper. Looney over to Klay. But good job by Rudy to not go for the That and Klay catch and shoot on the curl from Draymond wanted the and one. Clay's like, can I get a foul? Can I get a foul? You know, I would go up to the ref next dead ball and I say, look, I know the NBA is trying to make you guys more like robots. That's a foul. Damn. Wiggins had to cover Gobert. Gobert got a dunk. And that was an and one by my boy Trey Maddox. Man. Trey killing us. No, I believe that was the right call. Let me fix my blinds right here. Wiggins, too much contact on Gobert right there. So, but he missed the free throw. Klay, man, he shot a lot. Sound the alarms, Twitter. Looney's got a leg wrap, so that's interesting. Donovan pulls up, hits it. I mean, I had a feeling Donovan would come out pretty hot because he's due. Let's look at Donovan's last couple games with us. We'll come back to Steph at halftime, maybe. BKRef.com, Donovan Mitchell. I know the first game, maybe he didn't play that first game. Yeah, so here's the first game. They lost by 7, 20 points on 4 for 19. Next game, didn't play. And then on Klay Day, 5 for 14. See that? 14 points. So 2 games, he's 5 for 14 and 4 for 19, which is 9 for 33. I mean, the guy is due. 9 for 33 in 2 games against us. Wow. Hello from Ukraine. Jeez. Wow. Hello. I hope you're well. Hope you're hanging in there. Sheesh. I don't know what to say. It's an honor. Amazing. All over the world, we have people. This is so cool. I mean, I'm going to screenshot that. That's amazing. Can we get this win? We can get any win on any given day. Stay faithful. Don't let go of that rope. But wow, hello from Ukraine. That's amazing. What city are you in? Kiev? Congratulations to Tim Hardaway and George Karl. The only thing about Tim is, I mean, love him to death, man. UTEP two-step. But Miami already retired his number, you know? Miami already honored him to the hilt. Like, Pat Riley knew what he was doing. We traded him away too early. That's not Lacob's fault. That's not even Cohan's fault, I don't think. Maybe it might be Cohan's fault. Oh, Jordan Poole rattles in a 3. But yeah, out of respect for Tim Hardaway himself, he thinks of himself as a Miami Heat. I mean, he got the jersey retired in Miami. He spent a couple years, 3 years here, one of them with an ACL here. Yep, Klay fouled him. Klay, come on, that's a foul, Klay. Like, Klay just he doesn't get it, but that's that's a foul. He may not have gotten contact on him, but you landed in his landing space, so Klay is so stubborn. He is the most stubborn guy in the NBA, right? So I just laugh. I just laugh. I just laugh at this stuff. You have to laugh it off. What are you gonna do? Just be mad at Klay the whole time? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Klay's gonna be so stubborn as to not even think his landing space foul is a foul. Steph's gonna throw the ball away for a run out dunk, and Draymond is going to get a technical once every 4 games. You just have to accept it. I'm sorry. You have to. Jordan Poole's going to throw the ball away once in a while, but he's really improved on that lately. These guys, Klay, Dre, and Steph, they're so far into their careers, they're not going to change much. Klay can change the landing spot foul, though. That's just for not playing for 2 years and not understanding that we're in a new era where those little things matter. Mike Conley, man, this guy, he gets you on those little things. Oh, what a pass. What a shovel pass by Draymond, 6:59 mark. I love noticing these little things that nobody else notices. 6:59 mark. Man, I might do a video on that. Or that or a collection of Dre left-handed shovel pass that I don't even know how to explain that one. I guess that was a shovel pass, but that was wow. I can't do that with my left. I'm right-handed. Can't do that. And then he gets a runner. Draymond's so good. Anyways, Jordan Clarkson in 643, 642, 641, down 7. Just need to weather the storm. That's the most important part. Be competitive. Clarkson, 3-pointer over JP. JP a little bit late, like just 0.2 seconds late. Oh, nice change of direction, Jordan. Over to Wiggs. He's going to settle for 3. Missed it. Everyone on the stream would have predicted Wiggs was going to miss that one. But I always give him 1. I always give him that 1. Okay, so next one, you got to attack the hoop, Wiggs. Alex. All right, Gary Payton's in. Mike turned into a spot-up shooter in Utah. Mike. Oh, Conley. But that was off the dribble, that one late shot clock one he just hit. That was off the dribble. Anyways, Wiggins gets downhill over Whiteside. Whiteside killed us. Killed us last game. Let's see what we can do this time. Draymond on him. I don't think he's going to kill us this game. I'm just saying. All right, Gary lost Donovan. Donovan shot a 3, no good. Draymond rebound going all the way. Finds Poole. Look at that delivery. That's at the 5:38 mark. Got his own rebound. Oh, man. That's what we miss about Dre. Beautiful stuff. Dre passed to JP on that one. I like to take notes. Let's go Warriors. Was a Warriors killer. All right, Otto. Double Jordan Clarkson escapes the trap. We almost had him. Bogey, Wiggins, good defense, but Bogey's good enough to finish that. They're only up 6, 435, 434 to go. And Draymond doing his incredible drop pass screens, man. Wow. Dre drop pass screen. Like to Wiggs. How, I mean, not a lot of people can pull that off in the NBA. Oh, he's out of bounds. Donovan's out of bounds. All right. Our ball, our ball. 22-18. All we had to do was withstand that little beginning. Man, look at those. Who in the NBA can do that? Like fake a dribble handoff, do a drop pass, screen the guy. Wow. That's some beautiful basketball by Draymond. All right, 22-18, 4:09 to go. Is that Trey? I can't. No, that didn't look like Trey. NBA officials. Yep, that's my guy. Trey Maddox is in the house. Mad Dog. All right, Belly's in. He's up top against oh man, I forgot his name. Hernan Gomez. Oh, threw the ball away. Who was that? Was that Wiggs? Bad pass. Andre comes in. 352. Wiggins bad pass. Donovan pulls up against Gary. Yep, I told you, man. He was due. He was due. You don't go 9 for 33 and continue to go 9 for 33 when you're Donovan Mitchell. So he's hitting his threes. Oh, what a spin, but Whiteside's there. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Royce O'Neal, corner, no good. Otto cannot get the ball out of Whiteside's hands. Donovan over to O'Neal, over to Hernan Gomez, over to Clarkson. Bricked it with Andre right there. Don't call that on Bielitsa. Really? Wow. Let me look at that replay right here. I can go back 15 seconds. It's hard to tell from my angle. Hard to tell. I don't know what you're supposed to do there, though. But credit Whiteside. Credit Steve right now trying to explain the box out by Bielitsa before the ref goes to check the replay. I just think that was a veteran move by Whiteside, and even though Whiteside is kind of known across the league as not having the highest IQ, all of these NBA players, I mean, they didn't get to where they are, the 450 best contracts to play professional basketball. They didn't get there without having some tricks up their sleeve. And I think that Hassan executed that perfectly. We're probably going to lose the challenge. I don't know why you challenge that at this point in time. I don't know. Just let that one go. Maybe you challenged it because you didn't want the Jazz to establish physical dominance. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I only got to see two replays, and both replays, in my opinion, weren't enough to reverse the call. But they're going to have to really slow that one down to see if Whiteside grabbed Belly. Maybe he grabbed Belly to pull him down, kind of thing. So. But realistic bike, I mean, did you see those shots that Klay missed? I mean, they should have gone in, right? Those are shots he normally makes. I once had a guy on my all-star team that I took the tournaments, pure shooter. And sometimes he would get off and he would be off, and it would be frustrating. That's the frustration you feel right now. However, when my guy, Mike Redding is his name, look him up. Mike Redding, when he was on, man, he was unstoppable because he's 6'3" out there. And most times, I mean, they're good shots, and he just needs to find that groove. And Klay is at that level, the highest on the planet. So I wouldn't say these things like, sorry to say this. Yeah, I mean, don't say it. Have faith in him, because you should be sorry to say that in terms of not being loyal to Klay. I would think if there's anybody on this team other than Steph, we should be loyal to. Like, we don't bury Steph when he makes those bad turnovers, you know? And it's a long game. It's only the first quarter. Klay's back. Got swatted right there. So that works in your favor, honestly, realistic bike. But I just don't want to lose faith in people. And now we've got him back. Got a dunk right there. Got a dunk on the transition, and Andre leading that break, man. It makes a huge difference to have Andre. I wonder if he'd come back next year for another year of pain and suffering, though, just to have this. I don't think so. See, he can't even close out that. He can't close out that three, because by the time his 38-year-old body gets to the corner, you've exhausted a whole bunch of energy that you can't get back in a 38-year-old body. But yeah, back to Klay. I just don't lose faith. Don't lose faith. And there's a jumper, short, but Belly gets the rebound. Gets the reload. Got it. See, if we had dwelled on that first one, let's not dwell on that miss so much, because he could hit a three right in your face right away. Right. So that's the thing about Klay. That's why I don't have any doubt. And I would never say that. Otto Porter, no good. Bogey, left corner, no good. Belly up top. Oh, in and out. We're not missing them by much. $23 seconds to go. Find Bogey way down low, man. No, Hernan Gomez, my bad. Man, I can't see the clock very well here. Okay, whatever. Belly with a good lead pass, but GP2 was fouled. Get my phone right here. It's being charged. Pretty good move by Belly, but he can't hit at the buzzer, and we are down 30-23. End of Q1. Let's do copy and paste in the comments. Okay. Oh, should we look at highlights? Let's see. Look at Klay right here. Run it back.
Is off fire and Bielitsa another opportunity.
Reload. Oh, I would slow down a bit. Really tired. Daniel House. Yeah. It's a 3-and-D league. So you know, those guys will get their chances. I missed it when he hit his 3. Let's see else. Oh, it was after Klay's dunk. Daniel House. Yep, a lot of good 3-and-D guys in the league. Oh, let's see. Campazzo Luca. Campazzo was EuroLeague MVP? Klay Banker. Man, how many shots has Klay gotten tonight? A lot. 5 for 10 already. 12 points. I'm glad he's breaking through. Clarkson. Hernan Gomez. 3. We're down 8, excuse me. 11-19, 11-18, 11-17. I did the copy paste of the comments, so we're going to have that giveaway later. Andre to Klay. I mean, GP to Klay. Yes. Pivot. Fire. Splash. Man, he's on fire. Oh, that was a 2? Dang. 12 points. His foot was on the line? Did I miss something? Let's see. No, it was a 3-pointer. Oh, he had 9 points before. I don't know. Oh, Jordan Clarkson missed the dunk and got the ball back over to Conley. 3. Oh boy, the offensive rebound 3-pointer is one of the deadliest weapons in the NBA that it's hard to do anything about. Klay misses everything, wants a foul. I mean, hit the board. It was a super brick. Conley goes around Gobert for a three. No good. Got GP all over him. Belly rebound. Otto right side. Andre want to post up Conley, but no go. Fronts him. GP open on the left wing. Missed. Andre got Belly on the baseline. Oh. Down 10. 9:32, 9:31, 9:30. GP posting up Rudy Gobert, which is hilarious. Andre from three. Short. Clarkson pick and roll. Rudy gets it back up top against Belly. Good defense. Fade away good. We got to call timeout. Down 12, 9:02. 40-28. Well, that was a short cut and paste of the latest and greatest in the comments. Let's see. Yep. Covington, one of the 3-and-D guys of the league, and so is Moody. Moody hasn't gotten an opportunity lately, so that's too bad, but not worried about it. I think he can come in anytime he wants and make an impact as necessary. With Andre back, it's hard to find Moody those minutes. That's just the reality of it, as Draymond would say. Same thing with JK playing behind Draymond. You have a very limited rotation that you're going with, and at least we have them. We have them as resources off the bench. Why does Steve Kerr sit his starter so long? First of all, it's not just Steve. It's Mike Brown. He went with Belly for some offense instead of Looney. Hasn't really paid off a whole ton. Draymond is on a minutes restriction. And Wiggins played 8 out of the first 12 minutes. Probably get a couple subs in right now. JP played 9 minutes. So, I mean, did I answer your question? I mean, hope I answered your question. Look at the minutes right here. Klay, he got Klay right back in. He's probably leading the game in points. So you would want that, and he's doing that. I just don't play the blame game. I mean, I put my faith in the coaching staff, put my faith in the players. JK's in here. Otto hasn't done much. He's been in a while. Andre hasn't done much, but has controlled the offense, so that's good. Bricked it. So they took out who'd they take out? JK came in for GP at the 4. And they need offense right now. Oh, speaking of offense, Jordan Clarkson, microwave. So then they put in GP. Our defense isn't that great either, giving up 42 points. So pick your poison, whether you want to be offensive or defensive minded. JK finds Otto for 3. No good again. And this is where, people are going to be upset because we're running our 0.5 basketball and that generates open 3-point shots. Rudy scores inside against Belly. We're looking for offense though, but it's not really happening with this group. Even with Klay kind of hot, he's not hurrying it this time. You see, being patient, threw the ball at Andre's feet. That's a turnover. Here they come. Just not very productive unit tonight. The one with Andre and Otto and Klay in it, basically. So, maybe next game, Conley with the 3. Got to call timeout. We're down, what is that? 19. Utah 47-28, 7 Q2. We can't get anything to drop at the offensive end. Plus, they are just hitting a lot of shots. And yeah, I do think, it's a completely different dynamic with Steph. So yeah, it's good right now. Makes that Andre-led unit look very bad right now. It makes I'm sure Draymond's plus minus is still intact, whereas everybody else's plus minus is horrible. Klay minus 22, Draymond only minus 4, for example. Wiggs minus 4. So Nemanja, don't know if we can go back to him in the second half, right? Let's see how it plays out. Let's see. Let's try and figure out how Mike Brown and Steve work together on this. Do they abandon, Bielitsa because he's an offensive threat, but nothing's falling, and he's got what 0 for 2, 0 for 1, getting manhandled at the other end by either Whiteside or Rudy. Then you got even Andre's at a minus 15. Him and Bielitsa together, it just feels a little stagnant. And then you got Draymond with the minutes restriction. So I think you got to bring him in now and, adjust. So what do we got? These are rep games, honestly. They are. And I'm sure people are gonna not like your comment, Art of Blasian, but it's true. Why the Warriors keep losing, play Jordan Poole more. JP will come back in. He'll come back in. Just got to weather the storm a little bit and find a rotation that works, because that rotation or that combination of players was not very well. Did not do very well. And it is like a training camp for these guys. So anyway, now we got pretty much the 3 guys that have been playing pretty well lately, JP, Wiggs, and Draymond together. I mean, they did come out to a 7-0 deficit. Then they caught up. So overall, -4 on Draymond. However, they're back in right now, and JP with I told you, you get those silly turnovers, and there's JP with one of those unexplainable turnovers that it just did not make any sense. Ahmad, that's not true. We don't take these games seriously enough. That's disrespectful to the profession of some of these Warriors. Don't say that, man. Just because they're losing? Come on, man. We don't take these games seriously? Come on, man. We're trying. Our guys are trying. Utah's a good team. I mean, if you don't want to watch, if you want to go watch the Final Four, go watch the Final Four. You don't need to like announce it. Why did you announce that? Because you're mad? I mean, that's just just go watch the Final Four. You need to kick the Warriors when they're down on the way out. JP3. God, man, that's the one thing I want to change. Let's go Warriors. It means you support the team through thick and thin. It doesn't mean you just write complaints after complaint. Write something supportive. JP missed. Still down 18. Bogey left corner. 552, 551, 550. Loses the ball. JK downhill going to get fouled. All right, Marie, that's enough. Thank you, Bruce. Bruce already got to Marie. Why do you come here to drop your negativity? Where's that coming from? Bad pass, Jordan Poole again. They really not want to win. Yeah, that's not true. It's not a proper way to deal with the result that we're losing by 18 right now. I would prefer, positivity. That's what it says in the title. Positive vibes only. Oh, man, they're going to call that hesitation dribble on Jordan. So you're getting the string of turnovers from JP, and that's what I've come to accept as part of his character, the carry. Yeah, 3 turnovers, and ever since he stepped on the floor, not too long ago, I mean, probably in 3 minutes. GP got off the bench. He's going to replace probably Otto. Otto's been out there for a while. Bogey. Man, Bogey's effective. That guy has range. Like Draymond against Whiteside. Whiteside manhandles it. Not even Draymond could stop Hassan right there. Yep. I mean, there's Bogey wide open. I told you, man. Bogey he doesn't look he's what we would call deceptively quick. He looks slow, but he's actually got pretty good feet. Look at the way he closes out on Klay. GP with we needed that 3 so bad. What kind of drought did we have right there? Sure Fitz and Kalena told us what kind of drought we had. But sheesh, man, that was a while. We can't let O'Neal get his own rebound, but he throws it away. Wiggins downhill. Nope. Doubled. Finds Dre. Throws it away. Rusty. GP. Causes a jump ball. Got to get through this funk. We are in the mud right now. We're in the mud. Yep, it's lineups. It's a lot of things. I mean, we're not playing well. We're turning the ball over like mad. We also don't have a guy that can, throw a spark into the game. Jordan Poole, he can do it. Clay's more kind of regular, consistent shooting threes. Of course, he can bust out for 37 suddenly. But I feel like that, I don't know if he can do it on his own kind of thing. I mean, I guess he has done it on his own, 37 and a quarter. I mean, Steph was on the floor then, right? We're just really feels like we're in the mud a little bit. And not a little bit, a lot. And a good defensive sequence like this can get you back in it. But Poole commits too hard. Royce O'Neal gets his own rebound, or Conley tracks it down. 3:30 to go, 3:29, 3:28. Donovan making moves against Wiggs. Good defense by Wiggs, but better offense by Donovan. Keep going. Look at Juan get up and motivate his guys. That's hard for a guy that hardly ever plays anymore. Jordan trying to make something out of nothing, makes it out of nothing. 3-pointer. Wow. On the catch right back from GP. That's impressive. So, see, Jordan's the type of guy, poor man Steph right now. We can get something going. Gobert goes up against Klay. GP does what he can to help. Donovan no good. Draymond, here we go. Let's go downhill. Let's change the momentum of this game. JP gets fouled. Almost made it. Way to go, JP. Stick with it, guys. Don't lose faith. 16 points. Yeah. I mean, I want to stay positive, but I don't want to throw anybody else under the bus either. We know that a lot of the quote unquote casual fans are ripping the Warriors right now on Twitter. But we don't need to mention them, just go with what we have. Just try not to be bitter about that again. So, yeah, and that's good observation. I don't think he will leave because I think he understands that Steve understands that he can throw JTA into any situation. JTA, his type of game, his type of mentality is somewhat rust proof, if you will. So I think JTA is cool with it. I mean, nobody's actually cool with not playing any minutes. Of course they want to play, but on this team, I think he knows the role. And JP with the dunk at the other end, cuts at the 13. Steph on his feet, timeout Quinn Snyder. 53-42. Got a little run here. 42. With what do we got here? Here we go. 3:04 to go. No, 2:14 to go. Yes, I'm updating Updating our comments right here. Get a positivity comment to win the giveaway. Alana wanted the Santa Cruz Warriors Kevin Durant bobblehead. That's pretty cool. Speaking of which, did we talk about this? KD said something on a podcast I guess said that he thinks his number should get retired from the Warriors, and OKC should retire his number. I don't know that people realize what KD did for our salary cap. I'm sure Joe Lacob is going to retire that number 35 just because of the salary cap. Circumvention that KD allowed for us. I mean, KD coming to the Warriors. Donovan, he's feeling it tonight. Almost threw it away, risky. Klay goes to the corner for 3, no good. Kind of hunted that one, but that's what makes Klay Klay. Let's check out Donovan. His numbers. 17 points. 5 for 10. So what was I saying? So with KD, man, you look at our salary cap, it's like the reason, let's do hoops hype. Oh, JP pulls up 3, good. Hoops hype. I mean, that's amazing what JP has done despite those 3 turnovers. He comes in, throws the ball away 3 times, and still has the ability to do this. Gobert against Draymond. I love how Draymond does the forearm right there. 104 to go. And box out Rudy. Wow. Great sequence by Draymond on Rudy right there. 30 seconds ago, that is. Bogey against Andrew. Wiggins going to foul him. So Wiggs having a quiet night. Let's get the light on here. Yeah, so KD has enabled us to have that Wiggins slot right here. And, once you have that slot, as long as you can keep the slot and not let it walk in free agency, it allows you to obtain a guy of, similar caliber within 25% of 31, 33 million if you're in a pinch and you really need to make a deal, So that's what we did with the D'Lo deal. That's what we did when KD left. We got D'Lo back. So I think the fact that KD came here in the first place, there's another rather silly turnover. Bogey finishes again. But what can you do? You lost your footing. Draymond against Bogey. Gary wasn't looking. 58-45 halftime. Yeah, so I just like KD coming here in 2016 to stay 3 years and sacrificed his Achilles in, game 5. I think that's enough. I think that's enough for, 2 finals MVPs, for some of the radio guys this week saying some really crazy things like KD should get a statue, but no way should we retire his number. I mean, come on, man. We're talking about 2 of the 2017 and 2018 finals, 2 of the greatest teams ever in the history of the NBA. 2019, of course, KD goes down, Klay goes down. It's not like, and that's why a lot of times it's weird for me to hear all the naysayers about like, oh, you can't use Draymond not being injured as an excuse. You can't use Steph, can't use Klay as an excuse. But we kind of do when we talk about the 2019 finals. Like we don't take anything away from Toronto, but then again, we do. When we talk about 2016, I mean, if you're from Cleveland, you say, oh, we won and you blew a 3-1 lead. We say, well, Draymond got suspended and game 5 would have been over by then. How come now in retrospect we're able to cope with those losses, and yet now in the moment those people can't cope with the absences of Draymond? Well, Klay first, then Draymond, then Steph. It's like, I mean, when you're at the campfire and you're arguing with your buddy from Toronto about the 2019 finals, I mean, it's the same thing this year. Like, we have injuries, so like, how come you can cope with that with your Toronto buddy, but you can't cope with it in the here and now? I'm kind of a mathematical type guy. I'm an engineer by training. I have a degree from Berkeley in electrical engineering and computer science. So a lot of things are ones and zeros to me, and I process that. And it's like, how come you can ease your own pain of the 2019 finals due to KD and Klay, and you can't do the same this year? You want to blame when it's clearly evident that we didn't have Klay, then we didn't have Dre, then we didn't have Steph. It's interesting psychology to me. Let's catch up on first of all, let me catch up on the comments. Last comment was, let's see. Well, I got to do that. Oops. Can't do it in Safari there. All right, so we cut it to 11 at one point. Now we're down by 13. What else we got in the comments here? Well, Wiggs needs Steph, I think. He spent all that time getting used to playing with Steph. Now there's no Steph. He had an okay start to the game. Let's take a look at those stats. All of those came in the beginning. 3 of 6, 7 points. Was like right out the gate was there 7 points. not much happened after that. So he's a guy that really needs JP and Klay, Steph and Klay. It's just unfortunate that there's always these lineup changes, but it's tough. It's tough to deal with, and it's going to be hard to just change the offense to say, oh, Wiggs, take over. Here's the ball, take over. If Steph wasn't coming back, maybe we would change the offense as such. But we know that Steph is coming back, so we can't change the offense. Otherwise, we'd run pick and roll 50 times a game, Poole and Kuminga, But Draymond's different. Draymond's not really a pick and roll rim runner type. He's the other half of the Steph Curry move without the ball type offense. And when it works well, oh, it's beautiful basketball, right? Even when JP takes over as the Steph Curry role. But when it doesn't work well, then it looks really bad because we're not relying on, it kind of, 0.5 basketball maximizes Steph Curry and only Steph Curry because Draymond's in the equation as well. What happens is when you don't have Steph, it can have the effect of taking away some of the star power because now you're in a system and you're taking away some of the star power as you would if you ran Wiggins, JK pick and roll all night, right? If you ran Wiggins, JK pick and roll all night, then you would see some of the star power of each of those guys. But because we're not doing that, because Steph is coming back, it feels like we're wasting that talent, which we kind of are, So, that's the pickle that we're in. Not enough people are talking about that. That's the pickle. The pickle of 0.5 basketball. I just wish I had enough energy to do separate videos of these on off days. So I hope I can do it. It's also harder when I don't see your energy in the comments. It feels good to know that I have your support in a lot of the stuff that I say on here and to remain positive. And, I'm different. I'm totally opposite than the radio guys who are going to say, and this literally happened the other day. Oh, I think, if the Warriors don't go very far in the playoffs, maybe get bounced in the first round with or without Steph, I think is what he was saying. Don't quote me on that. I'm just assuming he went over this. Then I think Steve Kerr might be on the hot seat, might be let go. I'm like, wait a minute. Do you even spend any time at Chase Center anymore? Because no way. Bob would never do that to Steve. The whole organizational structure on the basketball side, when you walk into the practice facility downstairs at Chase, that was basically Steve Kerr's doing. What are you going to do with it? You really going to just cut Steve off? Is it really his fault? It's like he has a whole organizational structure under him, a whole, like when you're COO of a company or CEO, you build a people infrastructure under you. You have VPs that are in charge of this, that, and the other thing, and managers below them. Well, Steve has the same thing going on the basketball side. And it all fits. It's an intricate system, and it's an ecosystem. So why would you cut off the head of the snake at that point in time? That doesn't make any sense to me. And if you brought in a new leader of that, the new CEO or COO, which Steve is on the basketball side, daily operations, then you would expect everything underneath that person to change. Like if you brought in Tom Thibodeau, like suddenly you're changing everything, and like it's all part of a whole ecosystem with Steph and Dre and Klay and Andre, and just what they do every day, and the trainers and Rick Celebrini. It's just like it doesn't make any sense to me that Bob Myers would fire Steve for getting bounced in the first round. I mean, let's see what happens. I could be wrong. It would just shock me. It just wouldn't make any sense. It would be like suddenly replacing the CEO of, or the COO of the Warriors, Brandon Snyder. Suddenly, bringing in a new guy from outside. Unless you're talking about promoting within, so you would like Mike Brown to do that now. But that's different because like the culture is Steve of like collaboration, and I mean Mike Brown could adopt a lot of those things, but it's not really him. Like everything people wise, when you walk in the practice facility, people wise, that's all Steve Kerr. Like everything that you see is all based on the culture that he set. Guys going over here to collaborate and talk. Jama, Kenny Atkinson, and whoever, Ron Adams over here talking. Like, if you got rid of Steve and you promoted Mike Brown, I think the morale would be hit from some of the other guys. You would have to have some new faces in there, and they would want to start doing things their own way. I mean, would you really want to gut the organization like that right now? Not from the player side, but from the coaching side. That doesn't make any sense to me, especially when we haven't even been able to judge this team. It's been 11 minutes of Steph, Klay, Dre. That didn't include Andre, right? I mean, like Bob Myers talked about this in the last interview he did, where two people hung me out to dry on the audio quality of it. I'm like, yo, at least you got Bob Myers to talk. And okay, the audio wasn't perfect because I screen recorded on a Mac 2015. Man, anyways, even Bob was saying, I would like to see what I built. I built a squad that has those 4 Hall of Famers. I would like to see my team play the way I built it. And that hasn't even happened yet for him. So then why would you fire the guy that's, moving the chess pieces around? That doesn't make any sense. So I think that's just fishing for clicks out there on the radio. I get it. You got you got a paycheck and benefits from the radio station because you need to sit down every morning and fill 4 hours of time. Okay, well, you better say something controversial. Otherwise, you're boring. So I get it. I get the business, but it's wrong. It's completely wrong take. That's the problem that I have. Oh, way to keep it positive, Trayvon. Oh, that's interesting. Reminds me of Chris Mullen, man. I'd have to sit and think about that. I don't know. And I don't watch enough of Joe Harris. All I think of Joe is just, catch and shoot. 6'7" guy, just like Mullen, but catch and shoot. Oh, let's see. Tomorrow, Klay will rest. Yes. Hey, Fabio, I'm doing well. Thanks to you guys, honestly. Yeah, who did better after the finals? Like Toronto's taking a downhill dive a little bit. Turnovers 16-3. Wow. I don't think they will. I don't think they'll retire it. Hardaway wasn't here long enough. I don't think he deserves it here. And I think Miami did the right thing to do that. Okay, we're back. 11:49, 11:48. Jordan Poole. Gobert nearby. Draymond corner. Back to Jordan Poole. Why didn't he come around with the handoff? Whatever. Oh, Wiggins soars. Left-handed dunk over Gobert. Wow. Wow. I almost think that you should sub in Wiggs and JP for each other at the same time. Like, you know, Wiggs needs a guy like Steph, JP. Oh, how did Donovan pick up that dribble? Okay, don't foul him, Klay. Oh, they got the runner off. Okay. Looney, good thing they didn't call a push on that one. Klay over to JP, over to Draymond. Missed it. Dre, he's going to foul him. And yell at the ref. Be careful. Don't get a T. Not worth it on that one because he should have made the bucket. You know, that wasn't a bad call. Wow, Wiggs. Got hit in the head too. Could have been an N1. Well, you know, Draymond has a point. Royce kind of went like that. We never get those ticky-tack calls, man. Bogey 3, and that hurts. That hurts. Bogey came to play. Jeez, we should look up his stats from last time. Klay over to Looney. Pretty unselfish there by Klay. Oh, post up. Way to go, Klay. I want to look up bkref.com. Is it Bojan or Bogdan? Danovich. All right, here we go. Klay, handoff from Looney. Makes the short. Oh, it's Bojan. My fault. Bojan. Boyan, basically. Totally pronouncing that wrong. Conley. Lefty sneaky layup. Uses his body perfectly. Fine BSW. What was that, Klay? Anyways, 947, 946. Bogey 2 open right there. Uh-oh, we see some heads hanging. Draymond and Klay see some heads hanging. Not good, man. That's another thing that we miss about Steph. He keeps it upbeat. Like, he'll be like, yo, come on, let's go. And that's irreplaceable. Like, Jordan doesn't have that, right? He doesn't have the ability to tell his teammates, hey, come on, we got this. Come on, let's go. Let's keep going. He just doesn't have the tenure. He's only a three-year pro. So Bojan had 7 for 14 that one night. He's always played well against this. Wiggs for 3, keeping us close, 14 points. 21 points there. 23. Man, Bojan is killing us every game. Oh, man, Donovan, 3 on the catch over JP. Yeah, I saw Moon Knight. We'll talk about that at the break. Okay. Sadie, I'm only going to do the score every time out. I don't have time to do all of that. Just kind of, we're a second screen. We're not the main screen. Right. And if this was on ABC, I would have the live score up on my window over here. Klay with the jumper, 817, 816. Klay racking up the points tonight, but We just really haven't found a rhythm. Gobert got the tip out to O'Neal. He missed them both. That's good. So you're just going to have to find another way to get the score because I'm only able to do it every time out. Plus, I need to do it on every time out so I can keep track of the giveaways. Streamed on off days. Oh, boy. I don't know. Good encouragement, though. I'd have to try it out, but I'd rather have a guest ready to go, or I don't know. We could do it during playoffs. I don't want to go all the way to Chase, though. I'm not doing that. That's a lot of work. But I could just go live to talk about stuff. We could go live after practice during the playoffs. Just talk about what they talked about. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. Royce, no good. Thank goodness Royce is cold tonight. What's Royce? Royce is shooting 0 for 5. Wow. Who's been doing good, Sadil? You're making stuff up. Who did Steve take out when he was doing good? Uh-oh, Trey just made Draymond mad. What happened? I don't even know what happened. Someone tell me in the comments, but Whiteside won the tip. Just trying to go through. I mean, some of these comments are just bogey wide open. No good, amazingly. Oh, that's a foul on JP? It's always a foul on JP. Abi. Yeah, I think it's a good opportunity for Steve to, build a long-term, run with these guys. As good as any other possibility out there. Way to go, Wiggs. He's really attacking. Down 11, 653, 652. I mean, Chioza. Oh, wow. Conley just manufactured an and one. Man, Conley. Chioza hasn't been playing anyways. So, Aisha Gomez. Wow. Same name as Steph's spouse. So, we got timeout. We got 73-60, probably going to be 74 with Conley free throw, 636. I mean, I don't think Chioza is that great, but then he's a two-way, so I don't worry about Chioza at all because he's a two-way player. And is at very little cost to Joe Liga, relatively speaking. But yeah, JTA will be ready. He'll be ready. I wouldn't worry about JTA. Right now, to try and find minutes for JTA is really tough, especially when you got Andre coming back and you got Draymond back. And, you know, those are the positions, the 3 and the 4, that Juan plays. But I think Juan's a keeper, just like Damian Lee, in terms of like those guys will stay loyal and they'll stay ready. And that's all you really need from the 13th and 14th guys off the bench, 15th guy off the bench. I mean, after the 10th guy, all of those guys, they're third string. So why worry about them so much? I mean, they're loyal and they're ready to go. That's all you need from the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, and onward. Hardaway spent 6 years here. I know, huh? I don't know. I just feel like Miami already got to it first. Miami retired his number. It's in the rafters already. So for us to come second to that, I don't know. I don't think it'll happen. Catching up to you guys here. I know, huh? Well, have you ever been publicly shamed on social media platforms? It'll change you. I'm glad it happened, though. Oddly enough, here I am doing, trying to focus on positivity. I got a lot of other adverse things going on in my life. Not a lot of other, but a couple other. And that's how I get through it, is the same stuff. Klay 3, down 11, 6-14, 6-13. Man, he's killing it. So I'm learning a lot with this positivity. Draymond Tech, Jordan Tech? Oh, Jordan Tech. Well, we were close up camera on Klay, so we did not know what was happening elsewhere. I know, right? But Bruce is right. Don't call me lazy. It's like that's not fair either. That's borderline. I know you're kidding. I hope you're kidding, but that's borderline what people did to me to not want to go anymore. At some point, your words mean something, and at some point, your words do hurt. Just like Kyrie said, you go look it up on Instagram. Kyrie talked about your words. Got to be careful with your words. Be mindful. Wiggins dunk here. Klay misses. Wiggins rebound. Finds GP for the dunk. Way to go, guys. Down 10, 5:20. We're in the zone. Wiggins Step back, Donovan. No, Draymond rebound. Good job by GP to throw interference on Whiteside, and Klay is going to be short. Whiteside too big. Inside. And yet, I still thought Draymond had a legit chance of swatting that ball. GP, no good. Don't reach, Klay. O'Neal. GP, steals. Very good finish. Timeout Snyder, 77-67, 427. Only Q3, I believe, so we're good on that. Let's look at some more comments here. Yeah, let's get 40 likes. Where are we at with the likes? 36. Everyone, please like. Please splash that like button. Okay. Yeah. I can certainly picture Hardaway in a Warriors uniform, but then at the same time, Pat Riley gave him kudos before we could do much with it. So they beat us to the punch. GP flying. You know, when you get publicly shamed on Reddit, it takes a while. So it's more just me dealing with my own bitterness towards people who intentionally wanted to harm me. So it's not like, it's made me not going to games and me not getting in airplanes to go to arenas all over the nation has helped my my mental and my physical. It's helped me reconnect with family and a few friends as well, and it's opened up opportunities to do what we're doing here, which I would have never thought of doing had I not determined that wherever you go, you want to feel appreciated. So it's kind of that nature. And a lot of you on here appreciate me, so I want to go here instead. If I am doing what I'm doing at an arena and then I'm not appreciated for it from whatever forum that might come from, not just Reddit, but other places, then why should I go? So that's both from a human emotional standpoint, but also a business standpoint. Why would I spend all these resources to get to that particular spot that I need to get to when it's just not as appreciated? So I hope that explains that. So it's all good. Will James miss playoffs? Yes, he will miss playoffs. Thanks for the 40 likes. Okay, back out to, was that Daniel House, 25? Yeah, it looks like him. JP brings it up. Screen Looney, pull up, hit that. Yes, down 7. All that, we're down 7, guys. That's your reward for sticking with this team on here with positivity. Only down 7. Who do I have winning the championship? I don't do predictions, in case you're new here. Donovan does the superstar thing, which is, okay, I'm going to shut up the crowd right now. And then he does what he does. JP downhill on Donovan. Handoff from Looney. Great pick. Oh, back rimmed it. Damn, too bad. So I don't like to do predictions or comparisons because as Moody said, comparison is the thief of joy. Looney had to foul Donovan way up top. Are we in the bonus? Or are they in the bonus? I bet you they are because they're lining up. Yep. Darn it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, the odd thing is when I was going to NBA arenas all across the country, I was happy in a way, but then the other part was tough to deal with because I was always a zombie. Like when you have to get on all these flights and try and make it. I've told the story of walking in the snow in Denver with luggage. Man, that takes a toll on you. So yeah, you're happy that you're gonna go to the game and cover the game, but at the same time, that flips over in an opposite and equal force. Okay, here's Belly GP for Looney. Man, if Belly goes on the minus side again, geez, that's gonna be not too good for Belly. Yep. So here we are, Iguodala. This group did not do well last time. But the difference is this time we got JP in there instead of Klay, if you notice. JP throws up a wild one, but Donovan could not track it down. It's our ball, 11 seconds left. Donovan plowed over this kid and made sure he was okay. I mean, Donovan's a big kid, man. Him coming at you at full speed is not fun, just kind of an ox. Swing. Andre, swing back to GP. Got it. Way to go, GP. Way to go, GP. Wow. We're down 8. We're keeping the pressure on. We're making the Jazz uncomfortable, which is what you need to do. I got 225, 224, 223, 222. Chase yelling defense. Oh, Conley. How did he do that? That was right-handed. The old man is left-handed, and he still got that in. Man, shoot, man. EP, probably not tonight. Probably not. Close game. Doesn't look like he's in the rotation. JP with the runner over Gobert. Impressive. Like, how many points for JP? JP has 24, and Klay has 20. You remember Klay's buckets, and JP has more than Klay, and Conley just hit a long two. Call timeout, Andre? No. Belly up top. GP will try it again. Nope. But Otto got the rebound, and over to GP, over to Andre. Loses the ball. Otto finds Andre. Corner. No good. Yeah, this group is not really hitting all that much, but of course, it has changed with JP in there instead of Klay this time around. JP with an awful, awful pass that Steve cannot believe he threw. Steve is just sitting there going, what the hell was that? God, what are you doing? He throws his hands on his head like this. JP. JP. Yeah, you're right, Robbie. How many turnovers on JP right now? How many turnovers total? 11. and JP has 5. Ouch. So Klay comes in for JP this time instead of the reverse. Last time, I think. Down 11 again. 102 to go. Can't break that 7 or 8 barrier. Just can't do it right now. It's hard to judge this team, though, because it's going to change when Steph comes back. Klay, Gobert's on him. Out to GP, back out to Klay, over Gobert, swish. Gobert's mad. I love it. I love it. We got to get that reaction right there. What is that? 45 seconds to go. Q3, Rudy reaction to Klay splash. Oh, we got a steal from Otto and they foul us. Maybe we can get a 2-for-1, 34.7. I mean, if you had Steph, he would definitely try it. Wonder if you just go ahead and try and put Jordan Poole in here right now. Kenny Atkinson going over to Steve to give him some advice on something. Oh, what happened? Okay, well, we got the ball. No subs. I would have tried, I don't know. Oh, Belly with the swing from GP. It worked. It worked. It worked. We're down 6. Amazingly, we're down 6. Uh-oh. Elmer. I hope you didn't spoil it, Elmer. I'm at 14 seconds still. 13, 12. Conley against GP. Conley against Belly and GP. Daniel House. Andre is not going to get anywhere. Steal Andre. Yeah. Okay, so that was a typo. Typo by Elmer. That's good. We're down 6. We're down 6. 87, 81. Wow, we're holding Utah to 87 so far. That's reasonable. End of Q3. Time to do some copy paste on the comments for the giveaway later on, which feel free, you guys, to remind me to do, because you know how sometimes I go off on tangents. Let's see here. Oh man, I forgot to do the copy paste last time too. So we do that here. There we go. There we go. By the way, some of you guys like Jeff Chua, I do recall Jeff was a winner. Feel free to email me one more time so that we can reestablish that connection and figure out some things to do. So feel free to email me. Let's go Warriors, especially past away winners. Because I know that we have, an email thread going on those. Who got the tip? I believe we had the first possession in the second half. Therefore, Utah won the tip. Right? Yeah. Therefore, Utah won the tip. What do I think about Bielitsa? Pretty much a bargain at veterans minimum. That's how I look at it. Belly, Iguodala, nice quarter. Belly. So KD hit 55 tonight. Wow. Yeah, Utah won the tip pretty easily. Yeah, pretty cool. Unbelievable, which is ironic because we believe is the mantra. Yeah, so Bielitsa isn't always going to have a good game. He's a veteran's minimum, but I think it's a situation where we were not able to find a rebounding center that made more sense than the versatility Belly can give us. So I know that can be debated, but I know that can be debated left and right. Boyan's back in. Man, what's his plus minus? His plus minus must be insane. Oh, he's a -4? Oh, what? They hit a 3. Mike Conley. He's killing us. Mike Conley's killing us. In and out by Klay, in and out. Clarkson, GP2, Klay against Conley, Gobert against Bielitsa. Hey, this is a good matchup for Belly. Like, Gobert's not going to, you're going to call that late? Challenge. Steve's looking at the Jumbotron. He's wondering if he should challenge it. I'm going to go back 15 seconds and look at that. I'm going to look at this. I'm looking at it again. It looked like Belly chopped him with the right hand. It just wasn't necessary because you already had Gobert falling. Why would you chop on his right shoulder? Yeah. Down 10. Here's a second free throw. In and out and in. We're down 11 again. Seems like we've been down 11 the whole damn game, even coming out of the gate down 7-0. Can we just fix that opening sequence? We always spot our guys, the opponent, 7 points. Feels like. GP's 3 is short. Klay with the hack. Didn't need to do that, Klay. Gobert has the ball, and a couple mental mistakes. Steve's like, we can't let this get away from us. Let's get out of our usual rotation. Let's get out of our usual rotation. Let's bring in JP and Draymond right now. We got Andre. We got basically the best 5 I think we can throw out there. Gobert down the lane. Too easy. Draymond, no complaint on that one. Gobert to the line. And what do we got? 2 fouls already this quarter? Because, trying not to foul so much, man. Yeah, we keep fouling. Yep. It just feels like when we win the game, we come out strong. And tonight it was a 7-0. We spotted them 7 points. Again, Gobert missed the second one. Down 12. So just to have that focus in the beginning, to know that you're kind of the inferior team because you don't have Steph. Just think of yourself as the inferior team. And there we have a little misdirection. Andre assists to Draymond for the quasi dunk. So Otto's out there. Otto's been really quiet tonight. I wonder how many rebounds he has. Oops, I don't want this one. Conley is just killing us. Another 3 for Conley. They're up 13. What was I looking up? JP Doesn't take the three, drives down. He's against Hernan Gomez. Over to Draymond. Back to JP. Fake. Flyby. Hit that. No good. We needed that one. Man, we need that one. Another three. Man, that's the NBA game for you. Like, just like that, they can just take a they can just take a 16-point lead with 9:24 to go. $9.24. Well, Percy, it's a fast NBA. It's a fast NBA, I tell you. Things can turn on a dime with a few threes. Conley and Clarkson, boom, boom, and suddenly you're down 16 again after you kept it around 10 for a bit. And it can go the other way, you know, we go bang, 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 3 in a row. Now we're down by 1 possession, but no, didn't happen. So, yeah. Don't know what's wrong with this team in fourth quarters. I'll tell you what's wrong. We just really haven't had the squads, the lineups to do the closeouts. I mean, no Steph, how can you judge this team to what it will be in the playoffs, right? So there's that. But also you have, you know, Washington, Memphis. So you got to rest. You don't play Andre against Washington because he's not ready. Oh, excuse me. Then you got to rest Draymond the next day, and it's just tough. You're trying to get Andre back. It's a lot of moving parts. And we're just looking at the standings here. Dangerously close to falling to fifth. But whatever. I mean, these are also really good teams that we're playing, like Utah and Atlanta, and who's the last team we played? Phoenix. So they put Wiggins back with 9 minutes to go. He hits a jumper. You know, Wiggins has been playing well. 6 of 9, 14 points. Jordan Poole. Oh, tipping Gobert. He got by Otto. Otto's been quiet tonight. JP stuck. Wiggins attacks. Draymond finds JP. Oh, give and go. And one. Beautiful basketball. That was very Steph-like. Good job, JP. Yeah, Utah's always had really good three-point shooters, even in the absence of Joe Ingles. And one. All right, we're down 14. See if we can make a run here with 8:22, 8:21, 8:20 to go. Klay is in there. Otto's in there. Jordan Clarkson gets blocked. Draymond attacks. Got Klay. He's going to go all the way. Missed the layup. Oh, we needed that one too. We needed the 3 from JP, and we needed that one. Conley gets the loose ball and goes all the way. No good. But Rudy smashes the ball in, and we're down 16 again. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Dre to JP. This time he fires. Back rim, no good. Conley. Somebody fouled Gobert. Are we trying to do hack a Gobert? Why are we replaying the Rudy dunk? Come on. We don't want to see that. Good Lord. Rudy against Draymond. Donovan against Klay now. Up top. Here comes the pick with Bogey. Otto comes over. Bogey's wide open. Bad pass. And he fouls Wiggins. We got to check that for clear path. Don't we? Probably not, actually, because Donovan was already back. So never mind that. My bad. Yep. Joe Ingles is in Portland, but he's injured. ACL. That's what I said. In the absence of Joe Ingles, the 3-point shooting from the Jazz is still good. Klay front rimmed it. They throw the ball away. Down 16, 7:05 to play. Still a long game. Oh my God. Otto can't hold it, but he tips it over to JP, finds Klay for 3, and Mark spoiled it in the comments. Now a timeout, 103.90. That's a good timeout. Quinn Snyder's like, come on, guys. Losing concentration there. 6:58 Q4. We'll copy paste. Keep your head up, people. This is not the team we should judge for the playoffs. Keep saying that, but it's true. Let's see. Copy paste the comments. Okay, cool. So here are some of the comments here. Let's go down. All right. Let's see. Let's go Warriors. Oh, yeah. So you guys talking about playing. I mean, not trying to lose these games, but they're difficult to win. And we got a back-to-back in Sacramento tomorrow night. So no Draymond, no Klay, no Andre, no Otto. Actually, they did say, I think they said Draymond and Otto is variable, but I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't play them. We need to go into the playoffs healthy. Isn't it crazy? We dropped 6.5 games behind Memphis, who has won 7 games in a row. But anyway, Dallas is right on our heels. They have the tiebreaker on us, so that's why they have qualified. And they're in a division where they lead the other guys, I believe. So that's why they have qualified, and we haven't yet. In the top 6, I think, is the indication maybe. Looks like Clippers have clinched a play-in. Yeah, so we could drop a bit. Yeah, actually, also Utah has us in their crosshairs. I mean, they've had some problems this year, and now Joe Ingles went down, traded him out, and they're you got to think they're a little bit more hungry or hungrier than we are tonight. But we're just so discombobulated. We just gotta have a good stretch. Donovan gets stuck. Jordan Clarkson against Klay. Here comes the pick with Rudy. He pulls up, short air ball. Can stick with this Otto group. Otto Wiggs coming downhill. He'll pull up wide open. Got it. Needed that one. Like, we needed the three from Jordan. That didn't go in. We needed the layup from Draymond. That didn't go in. We needed that one from Wiggs. That one did go in. Down 10, 6-19, 6-18, 6-17. Bogey, right side, Draymond. Rudy there, pick and roll. Otto. Good move by Bogey, but he just missed it. Klay tracks it. Here comes Draymond. Hunts a three. Got it. See? Sometimes you need to hunt the three. Sometimes you need to hunt the three. We're down 7 despite it all. Donovan throws it away. Oh my God. We could cut it to under 7 for the first time all game. Quinn Snyder's mad. Woo. Uh-oh. Did you guys spoil it again? Somebody said Klay 2 in a row. Here he comes. Draymond with the pick, and 2 in a row it is. Man, don't spoil it for me, guys. 5:37 to go, down 4, timeout Quinn. And that's why I never, what did I say in the beginning? I said, stay loyal with Klay. I mean, part of his huntingness, his stubbornnness, you got to embrace. And this is why you embrace it. 103.99. Did I not say that? I said that. It's on the record. It's on the record in the beginning of this game, guys. Roll with me. And all it is I'm just rolling with Klay, too. Don't go hunting now. He just hunted those 2. Well, the second one wasn't as much of a hunt as the first one. But that's what you get with Klay. I mean, it's just part of the package. And you can do what you can. I mean, Steve's got to do what he can to calm down Klay a little bit. But at the end of the day, in the back of his mind, he knows that, hey, sometimes Klay hunting a shot can help change the game, and it just did right now. So we're good. But see, realistic bike. The first one, the first out of these 2 threes, that wasn't even a heat check. That was just Klay being selfish. That was just Klay being selfish. But all good. That's why we love the guy. Down 4. Now you wonder if Utah is going to be the deer in the headlights. See, now you got Wiggs on Donovan. Oh, this is going to be great. 531, 530, 529, 528. Here we go. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of that so we don't get spoiled. Donovan. Uh-oh, Conley. He missed it. Conley missed a shot. We stuck with the game plan, which is Conley's the 4th or 5th option. 4th with Rudy out there. JP, you know what? Find Klay, guys. Klay is going to free throw. Oh, no good. Dang. That looked good, but it was just, shoot, man. It's an exciting game, though. Hey, we've already won, right? We've already been competitive, came back from 16 down in a matter of minutes. And here's Jordan doing a pretty good job on Bogey, and Draymond causing havoc. Draymond, don't get a tech. So Donovan called a timeout as he was falling out of bounds, and Draymond is really upset by that. I'd like to see a replay because I don't even know. Dean Chambers. Yeah, what's the rule on that, guys? Can you call a timeout while you're falling out of bounds? I would think that you can. I would think that you can. I don't think you can do it, obviously, if you haven't gotten possession first as you're falling out, but it looked like Donovan did get possession as he was falling out. But yeah, don't spoil anymore. This win would be huge, but now you've jinxed it. I'm just kidding. I hope you didn't jinx it. I have no idea. Sometimes you jinx it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut. 103.99, 437. 103.99, 437. Now let's go in the comments. Copy that. Yeah. So for everybody that stuck around and, didn't go to watch the Final Four, remember what you said? That's what you said. I know I'm not going to just publicly shame you because I know how that feels. I'm not going to do that. But I know who you are that said, luckily there's a Final Four game going on. So. Okay, here we go. Inbounding. They only got 0.8 on their clock. Draymond blocks Rudy. Yes. Come on, Rudy. Do you want to foul on that? Come on. Yeah. Never gave up. Oops. Where's Robbie? There's Robbie. All right. JP, Draymond JP. He's open over Rudy, short from there. Oh, yeah. Donovan held Wiggins. Way to go, Wiggs. Way to go, Wiggs. Way to go. Yeah, but did you say Klay was ridiculous when he was struggling and, the last 2-3 days and all that? Did you give up on him or did you not? I hope you didn't. Klay hunts that one. Got the 3 splash. Oh my gosh. Klay. How many points do you have? 36, 14 for 26, 8 for 15. Oh, yeah. Donovan, Euro on Jordan. No, short. Conley gets the rebound. Get up, Klay. Okay, Klay's okay. Donovan against Otto. 8 seconds clock. 350, 349, 348. Donovan doing a whole bunch of things. No good. Rudy tip. Otto got it. Rudy's mad at the ref. Yeah. Draymond has Rudy's number. JP gonna sidestep for 3 on the Draymond pick. Draymond's so special on those picks, man. 3:33. We took the lead. We have the lead. 3:33 to go. Q4. Dre, exquisite pick. Dre pick for JP. Right. Oh my God. Can you believe? I mean, now are people wondering why we struggled without without Dre, I'm sorry, for all those games for like 2.5 months? I mean, that's why. That pick right there, that beautiful pick, 105, 333 Q4. Oh man, what a beautiful pick. Just a beautiful delivery. How many assists for Dre? Let's go look that up after I copy and paste somebody out of these comments. Somebody's gonna win. Oops, I did it wrong. Here we go. Can't do a Shift Control V on Safari for some stupid reason. So yeah. Strong defense, yep. Pool party. Incredible. No more timeouts for the Jazz. It's getting crazy. I'm jumping around. Yeah. Man, who stuck with us? Who kept the positivity up? Who rooted for Klay even when everyone else was down on him? We did. Kaylin Aubrey. Are you the one from Ukraine? Oh, Rudy. Oh, travel, but they didn't call it. Royce O'Neal. Bogey. Oh, crap. He can make those. Air ball. Bogey. They're getting deer in the headlights right now. I'm telling you. They're getting deer in the headlights. Bogey, air ball. That doesn't make any sense. JP, nail in the coffin. Oh, Clay's like, what are you doing? And he's right. The shot clock was still too high. What are you doing, JP? Conley, short. Oh, he grabbed the net. That's a goaltend. No chance, Rudy. Can't grab the net like that. Even the bench is like, yo, what are you doing, Rudy? That's Hernan Gomez. JP almost fouled Conley too. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, man, that was just, Conley, I don't know if he was shooting it, but Rudy thought it was lob. It was a lob to him, and that's what messed it up. Klay will hunt. What are you guys doing? Man, those are 2 bad shots in a row. But hey, at least we got the lead back. I mean, there's that. 2:30, 2:29, 10-second shot clock. Conley, Donovan against Wiggs. Great matchup. Steps back. Wiggs closes out. No good. They're finally missing, and we're playing really solid defense. Great closeouts. Draymond cannot find Klay. Cannot find anyone. Finally, JP. Fouled by Conley. Interesting. Conley. Maybe he's tired. Conley's kind of old man. We're both in the bonus now. So next one we'll shoot. Love the defense. 45 likes. Let's get more. But we had like 40 at halftime. Why don't we get more? Timeout. We need a bucket. We need an ATO. GSW 105, 103 with 2:10 to go. And let's copy and paste. I thought those were good looks, though. I didn't think so because they were somewhat early in the shot clock. I mean, yeah, they got an opening. JP and Klay got openings, but I didn't feel like they were patient enough to kind of let the 0.5 basketball play itself out a little bit more. Probably got a little too happy with the fact that Draymond can set some damn good picks off of that dribble handoff, or no dribble handoff off of that normal handoff. And so I don't know. I don't think they were great looks. Could go back and look at them, but maybe that's what happens when you're JP or Klay. You're working with Draymond, and Draymond's feeding you so incredibly well that you think you're more open than you are. I just wish they could have, with the lead, burn a little bit more clock, but I guess it's just 2 points. It doesn't really matter. If you're open, you're open. But I just didn't think they were that open. So yeah, putting things in 64,000 feet perspective, we're still alive, and wow. What a game. Okay, here we go. Did Ahmad spoil it? No, he did not. Klay short. What are you doing, Klay? Oh, there's a lot of these. You have Klay is almost a 3-year, it's like he's Jordan Poole. Like he's just thinking, he's like Doug in the movie Up. Squirrel. He can't help himself. He's so excited. Silly foul. 2:01 to go. Bogey's gonna make both. I mean, come on. Oh, and he misses. I'll take the credit for that. Bogey's gonna make this one too. Oh man. Oh, man. Oh, thanks, Elmer. Yeah, that's the whole point, man. Oh, I got to screenshot that one. Yeah, thank you. Oh, screenshotting that one. Oh, yeah. That's a great screenshot. Oh, it's so great. I'm not paying attention to the game. JP against Rudy. Tough shot. Draws the foul. Wow, way to draw the foul. I mean, that's what you got to do. Failed to save item. Come on, I need this to work, man. Oops. Got it. Oh, man. It's exciting, folks. So exciting. I forgot to promote our live stream on social media. Whoops. Man, but at least I got your screenshot there. I appreciate it. That will help me promote it later. Oh, come on, Marie. Why you got to come in with that? Jesus. Trying to have a good time here and you talk about that crap? Jesus. Marie, you've been a Debbie Downer tonight on more than one occasion. We're moving on without you, without your negative comments. Jeez. We're up 107, 104, 128 to go, and you're complaining about Draymond. Who does that? Let's go. Conley down the lane, gets a bucket over Klay. Klay with the bad body language, but he's been out of the game for 2.5 years. I give him a lot of slack. Here comes Draymond's pick. Jordan, you're wide open. No good. Oh my God. That hurts. We're up 1 minute to go exactly. Donovan against Wiggs. Bogey trying to set a pick. Auto switch. Bogey on Wiggs. Back to Donovan. Wants to get the step. Draymond pokes it out. He wants a review. Trey. Come on, Trey. No review on that? I thought it was an automatic review. Oh, thank God Bogey missed. Man, maybe that's something I ask Trey. You guys, maybe 40 seconds to go. Didn't review out of bounds. Trey Gobert. Jordan Poole, wicked crossover, but missed it, and Rudy threw it away. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you, Rudy. Oh, yeah. Yikes. I would hate for Bogey to slide towards my feet. All right, there's Joe Lacob. 2 people next to Draymond on the inbound. 20 seconds to go, and they foul JP. Second best shooter from the line in the NBA. Do not spoil it. 19.2. And what was I going to say? 29 points tonight for Jordan. I got to get the other stream ready. JP hits that one. We're up 2 with 19.2. They will call timeout, no doubt. Iguodala comes in. Oh, you said they don't have timeouts. Thanks for the heads up, Jabs. You're right. I'm glad you said that, because I'm not paying attention to those types of things sometimes. Here we go, 19.2. Jordan Poole makes it. I saw it hit back rim. I thought it would bounce out. Anyways, here comes Conley. Don't spoil it. I don't want to look at the comments right now. Don't foul him, Wiggs. Careful. Oh, actually, you might want to foul. 14 seconds, though. Oh, gosh. Donovan misses. Draymond with the box out. They got to foul him. Okay. All right. So now you got to hit free throws. Just hit one of them. 7.8, up 3. That's what Draymond can do. He can negate a Rudy, right? Yes, you got it. Klay's happy. What a comeback win, man. This is great. 23-3 run. Wow. What a comeback win. Oh. Yes, got both. Makes them when it counts. I need to shave. I missed this part right here. Donovan Conley tries to draw foul. No good. Trey called a foul on somebody. Oh. On GP. Klay interview post game. Do you know it's for sure Klay? I mean, it's probably Klay. Probably get him. Okay, I gotta set it up. Set up my stream with copy. Yeah, there. All right. That's the end of that on my other stream. Why is one stream so much faster than the other? Yep, we just won. It's official. Ooh, the Jazz are struck. They lost like 5 in a row, and they may have won their last game, but then they lost this one. So on the one hand, we thought they played pretty damn well for a good portion, and then, you know, now everyone in Salt Lake City is like, it's carnage, and you know, their small fan base is going through what we've gone through. So it goes around in the NBA, man. It's tough. The NBA is tough. I almost feel bad for them that, you know, they got to go through all that. But I'm happy for us. Never give up. Give yourself a pat on the back, all you guys that stuck around and you know, got us through this jam. We believed, and it's good feeling. Real good feeling. A lot of respect there between Conley and Steph, Daniel House. Let's get Klay. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, let's run this. I'll run the audio.
I just gave him a hug because I was like, I appreciate you, brother. Having to handle the ball, come off screens, it's exhausting. And
Tell me about that play. Combined for 67 points. And that 18-0 run, Donovan Mitchell saying, I've seen that before. But Klay Thompson with 36, 4 threes in that incredible run. Tell me about that hug with Jordan Poole walking off the court there, Klay.
oh man, well, JP has to do so much for us during this time with Steph out. And I just gave him a hug because I was like, I appreciate you, brother. Having to handle the ball, come off screens, it's exhausting. And for a young man to embrace that like he has, I'm just incredibly proud of Jordan.
I love it. What was your mentality as you're seeing the Jazz defending you the way they were with Gobert backing all the way up off of your screens? You're coming off of ball screens and split action screens, and you got all that space. What was your mentality? Were you just kind of licking your chops like, I'm going to make him pay at some point?
Yeah, okay. I mean, always got, man, just It's funny because Bob Fitzgerald, of all people, texted me this morning. He said, Klay, it's coming. I've been watching you for a decade. Don't get down on yourself. Yada. We had a nice conversation. So appreciate that, Bob. That meant a lot. And I could feel I was going to have a big night in the weight room. And not my best half, but in the first half, but I mean, kept shooting and I made some ridiculous shots. So like you said, Kalana, just you see Rudy dropping off and it's just chop your feet and just stop and pop. Easy make.
So, Klay, tell me, down 21 in the first half, the belief system it takes to come back. That's scar tissue from your guys' championship runs where you and Draymond and Andre are going to say, hey, down 21, this isn't time to fold 10. And just constantly on the comeback trail to the explosion in the fourth quarter.
Man, we just had to stick with it. I mean, Mike Conley was killing us in the pick and roll. I've seen that my whole career. And just chip away. Get to single digits, going to the fourth, and that was just what a way to snap out of this little ugly streak we had. I mean, I'm just incredibly proud of everyone who played tonight.
How impressed are you with your defense there? Because you guys are stringing stops together. It's so tough to play defense in the NBA, but to go up against a team like the Jazz who are running all kinds of different pick and rolls, you guys are making multiple efforts. Like, what does it take to string that many stops together in a game like this in crunch time against a team like that?
It takes a lot of grit, physicality, and just mental fortitude. And we really showed that in the second half. And this is a getaway game tomorrow, so we cannot go to Sacramento and lay an egg. We want to have at least home court one time this playoff, so we got to go up there and have that same fight from the jump.
Klay, we said Chase Center's first big moment was your return. The second big moment's that 18-0 run with your four made threes right in the middle of it. Get in there and celebrate. 21 down to come back and win a game the team had to have. Well done.
Thanks, fellas.
All right, that is Klay Thompson stopping. What a win for the Warriors at the most critical time.
Yes, sir. Ah, what a win. What a win. One of the better wins of the year, right? All right. Take care, Roland. Ooh. Yeah, keep the faith. We believe. Yeah. Now they're showing Juan and Steph dancing as we took that win. What a signature win, and one of the better ones this year. Yes, sir. Oh man. Ah! At least Dan get a mea culpa there. Yep. This is the win of the season, right? It has to be. What have you done for me lately style? Yeah, the reason why JK's out of the rotation is because Draymond is back, and that's really the main reason. I mean, he played a little bit, but you got to go with your top, your top guys, and he was in the rotation as the second unit, so there was that, but the second unit is just not going to play a lot when you have a playoff rotation. You're going to go with your main five guys as much as you can. Cool. We have the tiebreaker of the Jazz. Thank goodness. Is Steph going to play in the playoffs? Yes. We the best. DJ Khaled voice. Giveaway time? Maybe. Hold on. Let me. That gives me I should put the final score up there. 111. Final. That way I have a demarcation point. Splash the like button, people. Okay, so now I can do the copy. Oh gosh, man, you guys are killing it on the comments. Can't keep up. Oh, I see why. Wow. Can't keep up. You guys are going crazy in the comments. I don't even know if I'll be able to copy enough of them since the last timeout that we had. Can I do it? Can I do it? Yes, I can. Okay. And we got more comments after that. Crazy. MIP, MIP, JP. I know, Vitor, right? Tell Klay to stop shooting, guys. I love it. So funny. So funny. Yeah. Let me do a little demarcation point right here. Here's my demarcation icons. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think we're doing the giveaway just yet. We're having too much fun. Having too much fun. We got to revel in it. You got to revel in it. You guys, I mean, you guys all want these comments to be included, right? Got to enjoy it. Enjoy the moment. That's what Steph says. Enjoy the moment. And I am still wanting to upload the Klay post game as well. One of these days, I got to try and record it on this computer because it's just more powerful. This other computer I have is weak as F. Oh gosh, I can't even keep up with you guys. Let's just go right down here. Steve. Oh, wait, North Carolina. Oh, cool. All right. Cool. Cool. I know. Where are the Steve and Klay haters now, man? Man, I gotta copy that one too. Oh man, so many good things to copy. Oh, this is great. This is great. This is great. Okay. Oh man. Oh, I'm hot. I'm sweating. What a great game. What a great game. This is like a reward for all of you guys for sticking with it. Yeah. Yeah, we clinched. Splash that like button. 50 likes, that's it. We can do better than 50 likes. Oh man. I'm sweating. This is great. This is great. Still waiting for the Klay post game. Oh, yeah. Hey, we got the magic number of 73 people here. What other comments haven't I highlighted yet? Oh, it would be great to play Utah in the first round. I'm not asking for anybody. I'm not messing with no basketball gods. Whoever we get is whoever we get. Oh, man. Yeah, we made it. I know, huh? 11. Yeah. Go to the top of the mountain, Amy. Oh, yeah, I tried emailing you back, Amy. Your email bounced. FYI. Try to send me another one. Catch up on some of these. Playoffs for the first time in J Center. Have fun, guys. You know, the other factor for me, honestly, is COVID. I just read about the BA2 variant of Omicron. Man, it's crazy out there. I'm not sure I'm not sure I want to not wear a mask with that many people in there. But like I explained way before when somebody was asking, I'm good. I like it here, and I'm glad. We've got a little forum here, and it feels good. It feels good. Yeah, exactly this by Will right here. We are getting better every game. Yep, we believe, baby. Sweetly smiles Rich. Cool. We get healthy. Right? Yeah. We wanted Toronto in 2019. I know. We'll take whoever. Just blessed to be in the playoffs. Okay. Oh man. Hurry up. Man, I gotta record the post game interview next time on a different forum. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see what happened. Well, okay. All right, so give me some time here because I want to get this ready. Okay, cool. Let me see. Screw it. Let's go with that. Okay. So. Okay, what do we got? Klay of old. When is the giveaway? Soon as I can do it. We got some time though. Let me do another demarcation point. Demarcation point for giveaway. So I know I'm going to copy and paste that. Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to upload that. You have to say, just read the description. You have to say something positive in the comments. For example, let's go Warriors. That would work. Something showing positivity, showing happiness. Rather than the opposite. Should be easy tonight. Should be easy to do tonight. Usually it's difficult. Usually people have a hard time putting happy thoughts in the comments because that's the world we live in. But give me a moment here before Steve takes the podium. I'm going to upload that. Yeah, Wiggins had a good game too, right? Chris Mullen talking about that right now on the air. And Steve's rotations were pretty good, actually. I mean, we came out, gave him 7 straight points. Then we caught up. Then our second unit lost it. Then the guys held serve, and then the second unit also held serve. And then it was like 9 minutes to go, and Steve was like, we got to put in our best guys now, otherwise we're going to lose this game. Remember that? That was like with 10 minutes left. In fact, why don't we look at the minutes just to take a look, just to see if we had a lot of minutes played. Yeah, Klay played 39. Draymond played 33. JP 38. Oh, man. So we stretched the limits there. So I would not play Dre, Klay, Andre, Otto, all those guys rest tomorrow in Sacramento. Everybody take a rest. That's my opinion on that. Dominican Republic. Yep. Yep. Vitor right on the money there. Wiggins with a plus 26. GP2 hit some critical threes. I think I counted 2 critical threes. What's up? Yep. It is like preseason. Yep. That depends on, I mean, JP's body is different, He's only 22, so we'll see. I mean, I think he'd be good to go because he's young, but what do I know? They're showing the Steph Curry interview. We could do that too. Demarcation point for giveaway. 12 minutes left on that video. So let me try and, everything depends on that. Let me try and send it over to my other computer. Oh boy. Yep. MIP, JP. That sounds good to me. Even though I don't really care about awards because we don't get to vote for those awards. Somebody else gets to vote for them. So that sucks. Let's see the jersey. This jersey? It's the champion jersey. That's all. Okay. Uh-oh. What's going on in the comments? You gotta get your basketball IQ up. What's up with that? Let's not call people out on the chat. What else we got? Brink truck for pool? Not really. They got brink trucks already. I mean, they got what do you call it? Ticketmaster account that links to the Golden State Warriors account is alive and kicking. All right, should we do the giveaway or should I do another demarcation point, people? Let me know because the airdrop is taking forever. The upload is taking forever. Everything's taking forever. So we might as well just do the giveaway, right? One more. Oh, here's Steve. Okay, here we go.
Furious fourth quarter that helped you officially arrive in the postseason.
That was amazing. What a performance. I think we lost the first few minutes of the fourth quarter 12-2 and took a timeout, and we felt like we had enough time, but we didn't have much momentum. And I was just amazed by the skill of Klay and Jordan. The emotion and passion from Draymond, and then the methodical defense and energy from Andrew and Otto. That group down the stretch was great. Gary as well. So unbelievable performance down the stretch from our guys. I don't know what else to say.
You obviously needed a ton of threes in that fourth to climb back. How much of a specific strategy was it really? Not necessarily Gobert, but he was in drop coverage, and it felt like you guys got a ton of threes just kind of walking into it when he was backed up.
Yeah, we executed a lot better in the second half. I thought there was more urgency to our cuts and our DHOs and the speed of our ball screens. I thought it was all much better in the second half. But sometimes you watch the tape and you go, the ball just went in, too. But I did feel like we kind of broke the dam there at one point, and that gave us a lot of energy, and we got rolling.
From Klay's perspective, he's talked about forcing shots. It felt like he was tonight, but it looked different. From your eyes, what was the difference between the Klay we saw tonight and the one we've seen when he's scuffling a bit?
Nothing. No, just kidding.
I thought early on, I thought he was a little impatient. I didn't think the game started that well for him. But I thought he got into a groove with a few of his mid-range shots and found a little rhythm in both halves. And then, we've seen it a million times. If Klay just sees the ball go through the hoop a couple of times, he can make the bad ones too. So I didn't think this was like a dramatic improvement in terms of shot selection. But I think the fact that mid-range shot was there, with Gobert down in a drop, allowed Klay to get to the foul line area, pull up for a few mid-rangers. He probably made 4 or 5, I'm guessing, during the game. And that allowed him to get into rhythm. So, then he started making the impossible ones. So, but we know he's capable.
You're always going to want twos, I know, but the way this broke loose with the threes, and you obviously have Steph coming back, is this the way you think you're going to play the playoffs?
In terms of
being pretty three dominant, yeah.
Oh yeah, and we've been that way all year. Really, we're in the top. I think we average 43s a game. We're in the top 3 or 4 in the league in attempts. When Steph gets back, we're going to take even more, obviously. The biggest thing is when we defend and get stops, and we can get out and run, and the flow of the game helps our three-point shooting and helps us get some in transition and attack before the defense can get set up. Felt like in the first half we were just taking the ball out of the net or giving it to them. I think we had 10 or 11 turnovers in the first half and only maybe 1 in the second. So that made a huge difference.
We've talked a bit about how much you guys have or have not been monitoring the standings, but were you guys aware of just how important and big this game was in terms of seeding?
Oh yeah. We were well aware.
Topic of conversation.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it a whole lot as a team, but the guys know, and I know they were talking amongst themselves. I didn't sort of present it like, hey, this is the biggest game of the year. I said it to the coaching staff, and I think Steph said it to a couple of guys, but the focus was just on our game plan and our execution. And the good thing is you play a game like that and you feel the pressure being down, and you respond. That's a good memory for when you're in the playoffs in a similar situation.
The other night was obviously a good sign for Draymond. Looked like I think you said he took a step forward tonight. I mean, I think he rode him the last 10 or so minutes against Gobert. He was really kind of the key holding up the defense and doing the DHO. What did you just see in that match of him and Gobert in the last 10 minutes or so?
I just saw incredible passion and competition from Draymond. When if you don't know, who Draymond is, and you ask him, you ask any of his teammates or coaches, how do you describe him as a player? First thing you just say is competitive and passionate. All the other stuff. He's a great defender. He's a passer. He's a DHO guy. He reads the game. But the main thing with Draymond is that he's just a winner. He's been a winner his entire life. High school, college, NBA, he just wins. And, he's like the rising tide that lifts all ships. I mean, it's true. Like when he's out there, his emotion, his energy, his passion, and his brain, it lifts up our entire team.
Andrew Wiggins was plus 26, 7 for 10, really efficient, obviously, tonight. What stood out to you most, both sides of the ball?
I think when our team makes sense, Andrew gets comfortable. The last 6 weeks, he's been, I think, maybe a focal point in terms of his struggles, our struggles. But our team has been scattered over the last 6 weeks with the injuries, the absences, shifting lineups, playing different guys in different roles. Andrew is best suited to play a specific role and give us 35 minutes, 33 minutes of on-ball defense and be a support offensive player like he was tonight. Knocking down threes, getting some layups in transition and in the half court. He was a plus 26 tonight. I mean, he's just rock solid. And I think that's the biggest thing. When we're right, I think Andrew's right. He fits into what we're trying to do.
Klay and Jordan had a big hug after this game. What do you think about the chemistry they're finding together and even their happiness in each other's performances?
Well, they should be happy for each other. They were both brilliant. I mean, Jordan, what he's done over the last month or so is incredible. The scoring binge he's been on, the number of scoring opportunities he's creating in pick and roll, and just with his dribble penetration, he's taken on just a huge burden with Steph out, and he hasn't even blinked. Jordan's quite a story, and we all know what Klay has been through and the frustration since he's been back. He wants it so badly, and Raymond pointed out he's had 4 games with 33 or more points, so it's not like he hasn't produced. It just hasn't been as consistent as he would like. But I will maintain that's coming with time. But I'm glad they were happy for each other. They should have been. They were 2 huge keys in the win.
All right. Why don't we go ahead and do some of that contest? I kind of wanna record that one myself. Unfortunately, and I'm gonna do this. Give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Go ahead and you're gonna hear it again. Just sort of ignore it.
Nine and 7, and the Warriors rally from a 21-point deficit and outlast the Utah Jazz into this game on a 24-4 run. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
What did you think about your team's furious fourth quarter that helped you officially arrive in the postseason?
That was amazing. What a performance. I think we lost the first few minutes of the fourth quarter 12-2 and took a timeout, and we felt like we had enough time, but we didn't have much momentum. And I was just amazed by the skill Klay and Jordan. You know, the emotion and passion from Draymond, and then the methodical defense and energy from Andrew and Otto. And that group down the stretch was great. Gary as well. So unbelievable performance down the stretch from our guys. I don't know what else to say.
You obviously needed a ton of threes in that fourth to climb back. How much of specific strategy was it really to not necessarily go at Gobert, but he was in drop coverage, and I felt like you guys got a ton of threes just kind of walking into it when he was backed up.
Yeah, we executed a lot better in the second half. I thought there was more urgency to our cuts and our DHOs and the speed of our ball screens. I thought it was all much better in the second half. But you know, sometimes you watch the tape and you go, the ball just went in, you know, too. But I did feel like we kind of broke the dam there at one point, and that gave us a lot of energy, and we got rolling.
From Klay's perspective, you know, he's talked about forcing shots. It felt like he was tonight, but it looked different. From your eyes, what was the difference between the Klay we saw tonight and the one we've seen when he's scuffling a bit?
I thought early on, I thought he was a little impatient. I didn't think the game started that well for him. But I thought he got into a groove with a few of his mid-range shots and found a little rhythm in both halves. And then, you know, we've seen it a million times. If Klay just sees the ball go through the hoop a couple of times, he can make the bad ones too. So I didn't think this was like a dramatic improvement in terms of shot selection. But I think the fact that mid-range shot was there, you know, with Gobert down and a drop, allowed Klay to get to the foul line area, pull up for a few mid-rangers. He probably made 4 or 5, I'm guessing, during the game, and that allowed him to get into rhythm. So, you know, then he started making the impossible ones. So, but we know he's capable.
You're always going to want twos, I know, but the way this broke loose with the threes, and you obviously have Steph coming back, is this the way you think you're going to play in the playoffs?
In terms of
being pretty three dominant, yeah.
Oh yeah, and we've been that way all year. Really, you know, we're in the top. I think we average 40 threes a game. We're in the top 3 or 4 in the league in attempts. You know, when Steph gets back, we're going to take even more. Obviously, you know, the biggest thing is when we defend and get stops, then we can get out and run, and the flow of the game helps our three-point shooting and helps us get some in transition and attack before the defense can get set up. Felt like in the first half we were just taking the ball out of the net or giving it to them. I think we had 10 or 11 turnovers in the first half and only maybe 1 in the second. So that made a huge difference.
We've talked a bit about how much you guys have or have not been monitoring the standings, but were you guys aware of just how important and big this game was in terms of seeding?
Oh yeah. We're well aware.
A good conversation.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it a whole lot as a team, but the guys know, and you know, I know they were talking amongst themselves. I didn't sort of present it like, hey, this is the biggest game of the year. I said it to the coaching staff, and I think Steph said it to a couple of guys. But you know, the focus was just on our game plan and our execution. And the good thing is, you know, you play a game like that, and you feel the pressure being down, and you respond. That's a good memory for when you're in the playoffs in a similar situation.
The other night was obviously a good sign for Draymond. Looked like I think you said he took a step forward tonight. I mean, I think you wrote him the last 10 or so minutes against Gobert. He was really kind of the key holding up the defense and doing the DHO. What did you just see in that match of him and Gobert in the last 10 minutes or so?
I just saw incredible passion and competition from Draymond. You know, when if you don't know, you know, who Draymond is, and you ask him, you know, ask any of his teammates or coaches, how do you describe him as a player? first thing you just say is competitive and passionate. All the other stuff, he's a great defender. He's a passer. He's a DHO guy. He reads the game. But the main thing with Draymond is that he's just a winner. He's been a winner his entire life. High school, college, NBA, he just wins. And, he's like the rising tide that lifts all ships. I mean, it's true. Like when he's out there, his emotion, his energy, his passion, and his brain, it lifts up our entire team.
Andrew Wiggins was plus 26, 7 for 10, really efficient obviously tonight. What stood out to you most both sides of the ball?
I think when our team makes sense, Andrew gets comfortable. The last 6 weeks, he's been, I think, maybe a focal point in terms of his struggles, our struggles. But our team has been scattered over the last 6 weeks with the injuries, the absences, shifting lineups, playing different guys in different roles. Andrew is best suited to play a specific role and give us 35 minutes, 33 minutes of on-ball defense and be a support offensive player like he was tonight. Knocking down threes, getting some layups in transition and in the half court. He was a plus 26 tonight. I mean, just rock solid. And I think that's the biggest thing. When we're right, I think Andrew's right. He fits into what we're trying to do.
Klay and Jordan had a big hug after this game. What do you think about the chemistry they're finding together and even their happiness in each other's performances?
Well, they should be happy for each other. They were both brilliant. I mean, Jordan, what he's done over the last month or so is incredible. The scoring binge he's been on, the number of scoring opportunities he's creating in pick and roll, and just with his dribble penetration, he's taken on just a huge burden with Steph out, and he hasn't even blinked. Jordan's quite a story, and we all know what Klay has been through and the frustration since he's been back. He wants it so badly, and Raymond pointed out he's had 4 games with 33 or more points, so it's not like he hasn't produced. It just hasn't been as consistent as he would like. But I will maintain that's coming with time. But I'm glad they were happy for each other. They should have been. They were 2 huge keys in the win.
A big time.
Okay. Jordan Poole is the new Steph Curry. I know, huh? Which is incredible. That's really incredible. It's got to be a shoo-in for the MIP. Left, I wouldn't be surprised to see. I'll finish with the 5-game. Oh, I don't know. Right now, 5-game winning streaks are sort of tough to come by. Tomorrow, we're going to rest like 4 guys. So I know it's Sacramento, but yeah. Steph will be back. The thought is game 1 of the playoffs, which would be April 16th or 17th. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing is JP's going to, well, it's going to be debatable whether JP is still a starter when the playoff starts. It depends who we have. It depends who we're playing against. So we'll see. Meanwhile, let's see if I can do this. How should I do this? Pull this out. Does that work? GP2. Let's try this. Chrome tab. Okay. Is this working? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess it is working. Let's see if I can cue this up. Okay, let's see if I can go back to
But let's hear from Gary Payton in a second. Again.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. You guys cool with this? Let me check. Let me check. Right. Okay. So you can see that. If I do this, then we're good too. Okay. Then I do this. See what happens. If the stream breaks, then I'll just start a new one and we'll come back. Oh boy, here we go.
Another solid night for him off the bench, 10 points, 5 assists. Let's hear from Young Love.
Steve noted that you guys started the fourth quarter. The Jazz started the fourth quarter by going 12-2. Again, they had a really good burst to start the fourth. How did you guys fight back? What did you think was the biggest factor in equalizing this game?
It just took heart, just wanted to, and will just to, lock in and get stop after stop after stop. And that unit that was out there did that. It just kept getting stops and transition, and they capitalized on that. So, once we get them going defensively, it's kind of hard to stop us, but we got to want to do it every play.
What was the communication like in this game? Because Steve's not a guy who gives speeches. It's sort of like players felt this together.
Draymond.
Just spark each other.
Draymond. He sparked us when we were down, when we were up. Just being loud, and being aggressive, and just telling us, it's just us out there. We got to have each other's back and get it done. And I think that kind of put lit a fire under us. And, once one falls, the next one falls, and so forth. So I think all the dominoes fell, and, we went on a run.
Gary, what were some of the issues you saw in the first half in terms of, keeping Utah off the 3-point line?
We just didn't stick to our coverages. We gave up too many easy threes. They knocked them down. In the second half, we adjusted to it, and we made it difficult for them to get threes off.
Kerr said he didn't tell the team that this was the biggest game of the year, but it was. Did you guys have that conversation? Did you guys know it? Did you think it is? And was this the biggest game of the year so far?
I think guys know that. If we look at what the situation is, but we got to treat every game like it's our last. These last 4 or 5 games, must win. Just win out. We would do everything we can if we win out. So that's our mindset and our model, just to win out regardless of what the situation is.
What's it like out there? The uniqueness of this matchup, the way they play Gobert, which is obviously dropped. He's letting a bunch of guys get wide open threes, but obviously protecting the paint. What's that like for you guys?
I just try to make plays for others. We know Rudy's going to sit in the paint, so try to put him in as much actions as we can and make him come up in guard. And, we have guys that can sit there and make plays.
Did you feel like that was the key late? I mean, I would say probably 6 of your last 8 threes were, going against his drop coverage.
Oh, absolutely. We drive, hit the open man, and if you're open, shoot it with confidence. And I think that's what everybody did.
You've seen what Steph's.
All right, Gary Payton the second, man. He's a human highlight. You see him.
Okay, now we will skip up to Jordan. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, thanks, Bruce. Oh, I try, man. I try. What did I do with that window? Okay.
Defensively,
just
got to capitalize.
Go back. Go back.
That's what he's known.
Go back.
You guys.
Hicks up.
And that good. Let's hear from JP.
Okay. Okay. All right. Boom.
As he discusses tonight's win over the Utah Jazz.
Jordan, what was that 18-0 run? What did it feel like to be in the middle of all that?
It felt amazing to be a part of. Chase was loud, a lot of energy. Wiggs hit a huge walk-up three to kind of get us going, and Klay had a phenomenal game, spectacular. And the two threes he hit after Wiggs were huge for us. So that's kind of what gave us that push in the second half.
You like it when centers play you guys the way Gobert was playing late?
Yeah.
Were you surprised how consistently he was staying in drop like that?
Yeah, I thought he was going to come up a couple times, but that's what he's known for. He's a really good rim protector. I think he knows that his guards are going to try to get him to the perimeter, but we just got to play around it. And then it made them, they're pretty successful playing that way. So you just got to find ways to exploit that.
Is that, basically just got to take threes when they're there, essentially?
Yeah, if you open, just take the shot. They normally bait other teams into that, but that's stuff that we work on. So we just got to capitalize.
Gary was talking about how Draymond was a very vocal presence. What are some of the things he was kind of saying to you guys, either in the huddle or out on the floor, just to, spark that big run?
He just brought a lot of energy to the bench. Just giving the guys motivation, picking us up, especially in a crucial moment like that. And he's a really good leader, and he's a really good vocal leader. And what he says projects to the entire team, to everybody over there, and we were really able to kind of just ride that momentum.
What did you see from Utah defensively towards the end of the second quarter that kind of allowed you to get going?
Nothing different. Just trying to get my teammates involved early, get them some early looks, because I know I can kind of just be aggressive, being able to have the ball in my hands as much as I can, but just trying to get everybody easy shots, Draymond, Klay, Wiggs early on in the game. And then in the second quarter, kind of just pick up the pace a little bit, try to get more aggressive, get downhill, and just kind of play off of that.
Was there – oh, sorry.
So there's points throughout the game where you mentally tell yourself, okay, I need to, get going a little bit over this next stretch of minutes.
I try to be aggressive all game, just in different aspects, whether it's driving the kick and creating for other people, trying to play make, or, if the looks that I have that are open, just take those. But just kind of fill it out. Watching Steph and Klay and the way that they pick their shots and their spots throughout the game is something that I've been watching since I got here. So in a way, sort of.
You talked about the offense on that 18-0 run, Klay hitting shots, Andrew, but defensively, what changed that you guys held Utah to 0 points?
Draymond timeout. Draymond timeout helped us. We just told ourselves coming out of that, we got to guard, we got to buckle down. Crucial part of the game. And then this is a moment where we need to win the game. And it really resonated positively with everybody on the sideline, and we were able to really pick that up. And it was amazing for us.
Were you guys aware, of how just important this game was in terms of seeding, and that's kind of your chance to get comfortable?
I don't think we talked about it. We just know that we need to go out there and win games. Last game, we had a lot of energy, a lot of positive things, and we just kind of tried to take that momentum and bring it over. And it really just showed a lot about our team and the guys on our team to be able to come back from a deficit that we were against a really good team tonight and win. So all games are important at this point.
Golden Knights go.
Yes, they are. All these games are important.
Okay. All right, folks. I just need to airdrop something. Okay. I know, JP with an interview longer than 90 seconds. Am I going to be live tomorrow? I wasn't planning. Oh, tomorrow? Yeah, Sacramento. Thought it was a day off. My bad. Duh. Yeah, for sure. Live every game. For sure. Yeah. Draymond. Man. Poor Lakers. Not. Yeah, I think pay him, Brinks truck, or just, log into the Chase Center sales computer and withdraw 80 million. Excuse me. Man, thanks, Bruce. Man. Wow. What a comment, man. Screenshotting that, man. Wow. I'm honored. It's just like what I said earlier. You want to go where you're appreciated, and I feel really appreciated, and that feels so much better than I was feeling earlier this year. But we're here now, so it's all good. It's all good. New comments. Let's go. Let's see. I know, right? If the Spurs were to overtake the Lakers, I mean, wow. Yep. So I'll be live tomorrow. We gotta remember. Actually, is MMC here? He won one time too. At MMC, he's not here either. So we have Brianna and MMC are winners that we need to get a hold of somehow. Let's see what happened with my download. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. I didn't get much of the Steve Kerr post game, kind of hiccuped on me. Oh well. What else do you want to talk about it? What else do you want to talk about? Your channel menu. Oh wow, what an awesome comment, Bruce. Man, it's fun to finally root for the Spurs to overtake the Lakers, because the Spurs always had our number for years and years, especially through 2013. And then 2014, we lost to the Clippers in the first round. And then 2015, we had their number. And then when was Zaza with the landing spot foul on Kawhi? So we kind of took advantage of that, and we had the basketball gods on our side. Appreciate you guys. Wow. Ooh. JTA wants to do broadcasting for real? That's good to know. Oh, let's screenshot that one too. All right, I got Steve Kerr on my phone now. Yeah, Nets. I think the Nets are going to make it in there, right? But the Lakers might not even. I mean, they'll. Yeah, actually, no, you're right. Nets are in the play-in. Man, I haven't had a chance to think about what's happening on that other side of the bracket. Oh, so glad we don't have to deal with that. I mean, that's actually two straight years the Lakers have been struggle city heading into the playoffs.
You know, he's been playing different guys in different roles. Andrew is best suited to play a specific role. Give us 35 minutes, 33
Thanks.
on-ball defense, and be a support offensive.
Oh yeah, Kawhi. Yeah. So I think Kawhi was already injured, and then the landing spot thing by Zaza made it worse or whatever. But it's funny how Zaza is tied to the new rule. It's hilarious.
Klay and Jordan had a big hug after this game. What do you think about the chemistry they're finding together and even their happiness in each other's performances?
Yeah, I'd love to find out. I'd love to find out if from JTA himself, if he wants to do broadcasting. Did you hear that in the interview, or where did you find that out, Elmer? I'll go research that maybe. Oh yeah, it might have been Kawhi and David Lee, the initial sprain. Yep. Don't believe everything you read, especially depending on where it's from. You're in LA County. Wow. Lakers schedule was brutal. Wow. Let's take a look. Share screen. What is there?
He's been back. He wants it so badly. And Raymond pointed out he's had 4 games with 33 or more points. So it's not like he hasn't produced. It just hasn't been as consistent.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look. Lakers.com. Oh yeah. Lakers Nuggets, Lakers Suns. Full schedule. Us, Nuggets, Suns, us, and then OKC, and then Denver again. Wow. Huh. Man. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, that you're definitely right about that. Okay, Elmer. JTA and an ESPN broadcast. Okay. Yep. Kamingu should play a lot. No haters. I know. The hour after the game is yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? Cool. Cool. Interesting. Yeah. Shut Steph Curry down. Yeah. Out of safety. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that was a cool cool series to remember, even though it was Kawhi going down with an injury. But for Warriors fans, I mean, it was kind of like, wow, we beat the Spurs. Like that just doesn't happen a lot. What else we got? Russell's been playing much better. Okay, cool. Interesting. They're interesting to watch. Should be fun to see them in like 4 days from now. We got 3 days in between games, which is good for us. When is the post-game press conference going on right now? We're probably waiting for Klay. If you rewind a bit, I had Jordan Poole and GP2 on here. Oh yeah, favorite series. Yep. Oh, we're at 85. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I mean that's must-watch TV, right? Like we get to watch the play-in. Should we go live that night? We get to watch the play-in and just can go, aha, we can finally laugh at them and just, enjoy not being in the play-in. Oh shoot. Yeah. We can be the evil people that night. That would be fun. I would love to do that. If you guys, I mean, I don't see why not. Why wouldn't we do that? Let's do that. Right? We should go live on their playing game and just enjoy. Keep the comments rolling. I'm trying to edit this. Okay, cool. Okay. Coolio. I wonder if we're going to get Klay at the podium. I don't see why not. I mean, he had a great game, like really good game. And, hopefully he feels obligated and he's going to be happy because, when they lose, he gets all pissy and he doesn't want to do media. Yay. Finally finished that. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Carolina beat Duke. Too bad, Coach K. The fairy tale ending hardly ever happens. I don't see anything that says the Lakers will overtake the Spurs. Yep. Nuggets need the win, and Spurs should win at least 2 more games. Yeah. I just like watching the Lakers this season because I wanted to see the lab experiment. Yeah, isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? They were crazy to go after Westbrook. Yep, let's go live. Why not? And it's cool because, we'll get all the super loyal guys like you guys to be here. Even though we have 62 right now. Wow, that's great. Welcome, everybody. Catch up to these. What's up, Klay Station? Yeah, we got somebody on Twitch right there saying, you know what we didn't get? We didn't get a like on Facebook tonight. That sucks. We've gotten likes at every single time ever since I started Facebook. Okay. Oh, I know. The playoff schedule is so up in the air, right? And they always want the Warriors, I think, for I want to say Oh, we figured it out one year. Like last year, we were like, oh, they want them on Wednesday and Friday for ESPN or something like that, and we kind of deduced when it was. But I think it's better just to wait and see what the NBA tells us rather than try to guess, because we could go guessing on and into infinity, and everything might make sense, and then they come back and go, no, you guys are playing on whatever it is, April 17th. We definitely want April 17th rather than April 16th because it gives Steph another day of rest on that ankle. But that's the only thing we yeah. So I do stream on Facebook. Let me see if I can get the view on Facebook. Let me get the link for you. There it is. Now I got to close this window. Did I close it right? Yikes. I don't know if I did that right. Nope. There we go. So, oh, thanks. You liked the live. Yeah, I see it. I see it on the StreamYard. Pretty cool. For next year, that happens. We'll have to think about it. Oh, what are you guys talking about? Top 3 teams for national were Warriors, Lakers, and Nets. Yeah. Thanks for the like on Facebook. It could be argued that Klay could have made it over Damian Lillard, even though we love Dame. He's from Oakland, etc. I know, huh? I bet you there's a connection. What else are we talking about? Okay, so I want to upload finally. Let me take a look and see if Klay ever made it to the podium. Oh, do you know what we should do? We should look at Utah Jazz. Let's see if they got Rudy up at the podium. Oh man, that would be funny. Funny. Let me upload. Oh shit. Oh man, did I screw up? Let's see. Oh man, I screwed up. My fault. Now I got to do that all over again. The struggles of a video producer. Yeah, Klay's at the podium now. So let's stream that puppy. Where did I go with that? Where's my window? Here's my window. Go live. Go back 15 seconds. And hold it there. Maximize that. Go back to your window. No, I can't maximize that first. I have to go to your window first. Here you are. Share that. There we go. Boom. Okay. Set that up. Get you guys ready like that. Here we go, guys. Klay. Record this puppy. Here we go.
Oh man, that's great. I'm out of here. Is that it?
Hey, trying to get up out of here.
Did chop my Gobert. I held myself
A couple games.
There's a lot happening, but a guy who's also good at just speaking his mind is Klay Thompson.
I would love to hear from him.
Do you want to hear from him?
Yes, please.
Okay, here's Klay Thompson.
Klay, what's it like to go from a couple games ago? Probably wasn't your greatest feeling, and then to go to that fourth quarter, the feeling of what that was like in the middle of it.
It was night and day.
that Phoenix game was tough. That I had not helped myself. Bad foul at the end. 1 for 10 from 3. But I just know I can flip a switch like that. And I knew this year would have its ups and downs. And I just told myself yesterday it's one game. And I will move on. And I told Kenny Atkinson I feel like I was going to have a big night tonight. And it came to fruition. So I'm happy it did.
Steve mentioned he's kind of the way Gobert played you got you going a little bit. I mean, that drop coverage.
It's not very smart. I'm not, like I said, I'm not explosive to the rim, but I just need to chop my feet and rise up when I have that much space. And I did not let missed shots discourage me tonight.
Were you surprised they stayed in? They stayed in that drop pretty much the whole fourth.
I'm not surprised, but I'm grateful. Oh man, that's great. I'm out of here. Is that it?
Trying to get up out of here. How much do you've had a few of these nights now, how much do they help you in the grand scheme of keeping everything in perspective?
So much. I really take pride in my shooting, my shot making. So when I have big nights, I think about all the days in the dungeon, in the weight room. Me and KB, Kyle Barber, and the rest of the training staff just staying with it for so long, and at times not knowing what the future held, I just kept with it. And when I have nights like this, it's for me, it's incredibly inspiring that I will get to the level I want to get to again. And I know I'm not there yet, but it's in sight. So I take these nights, and I appreciate them much more than I did in the 2010s. I'll tell you that much.
Klay, kind of along those lines, are you able to enjoy those moments while they're happening, or are you just so focused on the game that that's more something that comes with reflection later on?
That definitely comes with reflection. I'm not satisfied when I'm 25, 35. I want to score as much as I can and shoot as proficiently as I can or efficiently. And when you're in those moments, you don't think about hitting a certain scoring mark. You just think about getting great shots and staying aggressive and being present.
Klay, you've seen like Jordan Poole kind of take this leap. How do you see him, this Poole, right, the one you see now, when you and Steph on the court? Like, what kind of dynamic does that present if he's playing like this?
It's be so incredibly hard to guard, and Jordan is going to be such a huge piece to this run we're about to make, and to see how much he's grown since his rookie year. Wow, the guy is what a great player JP has become, and he's only going to continue getting better. And as his vet, and as a 26th pick in the draft, wow, just already exceeding expectations, and will continue to do so because he is one of the best with the ball in his hands I've seen in a long time.
Gary was talking about how much Dub Nation has always believed in you, how much they love you and everything. And then just kind of what was that energy like tonight, and how much does it get you excited for playoff games coming to chasing it for the first time?
That was fun. I appreciate our fans so much. Even when I come out to warm up for pregame shooting and to get the cheers from the crowd, I don't take that for granted. And we were in Washington, D.C., and I was telling Damian Lee, wow, there are so many Warrior fans here. This is incredible to see how much the fan base has grown, especially since my rookie year, and to see people wearing Curry jerseys or a Thompson jersey, Green, Jordan Poole, Wiggs. It's so cool. It's something we don't take for granted. It's really special. I think people just gravitate to our style of play, and it just gets me really excited for the playoffs. I've missed them the last 2 years, and I'm really excited to have a great week and get there.
Is that something that you think that Jordan Poole, 22, or even younger guys like Moses Moody, Jonathan Kuminga, even fully get quite yet? Is just kind of how much the fan base has grown?
I think it's hard for them to get because they were 12 years old when I was a rookie. So I tell them, though, I was like, guys, wasn't always like this. I mean, Bay fans was probably huge in the Bay. I know how loyal Oakland folks are. So they were Oakland's team for 40 years, and now to be the Bay's team and to be a kind of a world recognized franchise, it's just incredible.
Well, you feel like this team's got its legs back under it? Do you feel?
Yeah. I mean, I can't wait till Steph comes back. That'll be a sight for sore eyes, I'm sure, for everybody. And we just gotta. We should win these next 3 games. If we play with that energy we did tonight, a very winnable stretch to feel good about ourselves come season's end.
Do you care about seeding? Do you look at them?
I would like to have a home court at least once, preferably. So I do care. Yeah.
Great, thank you.
Ray, if this clears the camera, I'd never have to do a media session ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we were just talking about why people love Klay Thompson so much, and that just a little bit.
That'll do it.
That's okay. And you know what? When Klay says that he is Jordan Poole's vet, okay, a vet is somebody.
Oh, that was hilarious. Hilarious. Every single post game that Klay does is just epic. Is just so fun to watch. How can you not tune in? You have to tune in. It's like must see TV. Oh man, that was great. That was great. Oh, I can't wait to throw that up on a channel. That was incredible. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. Let's see. Was I able to airdrop that correctly? No. Oh, where's this? Airdrop that. What happened? Oh, it's still going. Okay, let's go back to the chat here. Huh. Oh, that was fun. That was loads of fun. Let's get our share screen ready to roll just in case we need to look up stuff. Where are you guys at? Man, comedy gold. Who are your starters? It depends. Depends who we're playing. It depends who we're playing, and it depends how it goes, right? Because you could start. Let's say you decide to start JP. Let's say you decide to go Steph, JP, Klay, Wiggs, Draymond. Then you got to monitor that very closely, because if that doesn't give you the results you want, then the next game you're back to, Looney with JP. But hey, it's a nice problem to have, right? It's a nice problem to have. I'm sure a lot of coaches would love to have that problem. failed. Wonder what happened there. Trying to get this Klay interview up there. Let's see. Let's delete that one. All right. So those are my starters for the playoffs. It depends. It depends. I don't necessarily want to go away from Looney, you know. It's kind of like Looney or Poole. You want to go big or small? Big, you know, like not that Looney's that big. Okay, Robert, next game's tomorrow, Sacramento. Yeah, why don't we take a look at Sacramento? Who do they got on their team? Is DeMontis playing? BK Ref, DeMontis. How do you spell DeMontis Sabonis? I don't even know how to spell that. DeMontis Sabonis. Is he playing? He's easily their best player. Let's see. Inactive. So what happened to him? Let's take a look. Oh, we could do Steph still. But let's look at Hoops Hype. Domantas Sabonis rumors. Okay, so rumors on Domantas. Let's see. Alvin Gentry says he doesn't know if De'Aaron Fox or Domantas Sabonis will play again this season. It's a day-by-day thing. That was 5 days ago. Storyline, De'Aaron Fox injury. Yeah, you know, I don't know that the Kings have a whole lot of motivation. They've probably got their minds already, you know, headed to the summer. Cancun, baby, you know. You look at the standings and where are my standings? What? You look at the standings, take two. And yeah, the Kings are 2.5, 3.5 behind the Spurs. They're not going to catch them. So don't know. Let's take a look at box score they had yesterday. At Houston, full squads, looks like. Oh yeah, Davion, Harrison. Look at Harrison Barnes, man. Damian Jones, 17 and 17. Do you guys see that? Wow. Me Too had 13 rebounds, 18 points, 19, 9, and 9 for Dante DiVincenzo. What? They got Justin Holiday. Wow, Justin Holiday came to the Sacramento Kings in the trade with Indiana. Trey Lyles. Man, this was one of those games where AAU game, go ahead and get yours. Look at Jalen Green, 33. Everyone's like, ooh, this is a get yours type game. Yeah, so we gotta pull this one out somehow, right? What do you think? What do you think, guys? Mentally different, Klay. Yeah, Damian Jones playing well this year. Let's take a look at his overall stats. Yeah, not bad, not bad. If you look at the per 36, which is always a good sign of kind of normalizing everybody's play. Look at that. 15 points, 9 rebounds per 36. That's pretty good. It'll be good to see him. It'll be good to see him. Trey Lyles, good pickup. Yep. How happy are you? Yeah, pretty happy. I mean, been through worse, so no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. I mean, I don't really have that excitement. You know, we can talk about it again. I don't really have that excitement to go to the NBA arena anymore. You know, it's like, I mean, let's be real. It's kind of like giving up on, you know, going to the club. I just don't need that anymore. And going to a Warriors game at Chase is very much like going to a club. I mean, right? Like you just have just tons and tons of people and a great time, and just it's a stupendous time. But I've done that for 10 straight years, and I'm good. I'm good now. Being here all the time with you guys is like something that can be scaled into something bigger later. And you know, going to a place with loud music and a lot of people, like a club or Chase Center is, or a concert is, it's draining. It's draining. So um, I think I'm good with this decision, at least for now. I mean, I have good health, knock on wood, you know, and we're building this right here. So it's going well. It's going well. I have no complaints. So to answer your question, am I happy? I wouldn't have been as happy as if I had an itch to go to Chase to cover games all the time. Those were draining, man. Like I gave everybody the alternate view inside the arena of what just happened, and the game within a game, the show within the show, which is like Steph or Klay shooting around before the game, and just all the hype, all the, you know, it's a totally different experience. So when you're at the arena, you know what it's like. It's just like all these things happening, and I shared as much of that with you as I could. National anthem, you know, Steph doing shaky legs when the national anthem's playing. That was always fun. And so I did that, and it was great. And but now we get to try something else. And I think it's having this virtual world with you guys where we can feel safe about our team, where we can teach positivity, where we can stay humble and not act entitled, and we can transfer that attitude towards everyday life and have a better life from that. You know, not to sour grapes it, but you know, I mean, it's the excitement of a concert or a basketball game at Chase or whatever it may be. It's draining. It's draining. And something more sustainable is something like this. And it's draining, but it's also very adrenaline based. So it's like once you're done doing what you did, you are a zombie. You are a zombie for a bit, and I think it's all good. It's all good. I don't mind leaving that for the time being. All right, everybody. I know, right? This is fun stuff, man. Yeah, right. Watch out. Watch out, folks. Man, great comments. I love screenshotting these comments. So much fun. And then I'm going to post these on my Instagram, I think, try and get more people to watch. And now it's all thanks to you guys. Thanks to these wonderful comments that I just don't think are everyday comments. These are like really inspiring. Like, it's so special. Man, I don't even know where to begin. All right, Mike, see you tomorrow. Hope to see you tomorrow. Let's see. Oh yeah, ref, you suck, Chance. Yeah, it is a great experience. Yep. So maybe once in a while go, but then I'd have to leave you guys because I can't live stream from the arena. So I don't know. But so far it feels good to be on here. Feels real good. Just like Elmer was saying. Pick up girls at a Warriors game. Yeah. It honestly, it really is harder to analyze a game when you're there. And you know, the way I was providing all that extra content behind the scenes, lots of times I wouldn't even be able to watch the game. Like I'd have Rebecca and Jeffrey on here and they'd do their thing and everything. Anthony would be on here, but I would be scrambling. It might be a bad Wi-Fi night and I would be behind on all my, you know, Steph Curry balcony shot or this or that. And it's just like those nights were nerve-wracking and I'd actually kind of miss the game. I wouldn't be able to fully appreciate some of the nuances of the game. So, you know, there's good and bad to everything. So, yeah. But, you know, there's nothing like being on the Warriors bench and noticing some things and, you know, so it depends what arena you're in and, you know, obviously every game is different. So it depends. But I tell you what, being here right here, I think we found something. We found something. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we could still cut down on turnovers, can we not? Right? I mean, look at our turnovers. Still had 11. We shut that down in terms of like, I think we had 11 at half, right? Did we go like 0 turnovers after that? Yeah, we can compete with them for sure. Cool. So glad to answer your question there. Oh, yeah. Can we watch the? Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. All right. We'll watch the rest of the stuff. All right, Percy. See you tomorrow. Yeah, once a month sounds about right. Let's see. 5 more likes. What did we get? Oh, I got to refresh. 97 likes. Wow. Okay. Let's run the Steph. Ooh, yeah. Let's do that. If you were there at Chase, me and Noam, we wouldn't have this community to talk about. I know. Thanks, Vitor. Jeez, man. What a comment, man. Yo. Oh, good question down there too, man. What should we do? Oh gosh, this is great. I gotta copy that. I gotta screenshot that. Ooh, man. Okay. Share, airdrop to my phone. We will set the Steph Curry one pretty soon, but Brandon has a good question. Do you think? Yeah, I think so. I just see the chemistry between Steve and Bob and Joe. I see it already, so I can't picture it any other way. I really can't. I think we've always wanted to emulate the Spurs ever since we lost to them in 2013. We've always wanted to emulate the Spurs, and That goes with Joe, that goes with Bob, ever since those days. And when you have the potential to do that, because it's not easy to find the guy to do that. There are only so many guys. I mean, look, Tom Thibodeau, great coach. Is he a guy that's going to stay at the same franchise for 10, 15 years, 20 years? I just don't see it. Watch him. He's going to stay at the Knicks for like 20 years. Watch. Just because I said that. But no, in general, it's just so hard to find those, legacy guys. That's why I think Denver wants to stick with the Mike Malone. The Jazz wants to stick with the Quinn Snyder, stick it through. They understand. Now, there is the problem. Like Brad Stevens in Boston, they realize that sometimes you just need a new voice. And that's the disease of more. They tune you out. Pat Riley knows all about this. So guys like that, and I don't know, you got Eric Spoelstra, so they're a little different, but it tends to, if you get stuck in a rut like Brad Stevens, then hey, it might be time to go. So who knows? All right, Bruce, take care. Let's see. Yeah, I'd agree. Let's see. Okay. Nope, heard about it. KD 55. That's the thing. But KD's kind of living the dream, right? Just like 7-game series against the Bucks last year. I mean, he's living the dream of guys want to do that, especially when they're playing with their buddies like Kyrie and well, it was DeAndre, but now it's just Kyrie. So that's the dream. I remember when I was playing amateur ball, you want to be the man and you want to be the guy that can score 50 a night more so than be in the system, like Kerr's system. So I don't have any problems with KD wanting to be the man and be with Kyrie and New York, Brooklyn, it's prestigious. And so it's exciting. So I got no problem with KD with that. And, I think we should retire his number out here and do the statue. All right. So, yeah, he's living the dream. 55 and a loss. Yeah, you lost, but, like last year, carry the team all the way to the conference finals. It's like, that's every baller's dream. Lakers made Vogel. Okay, let's do Steph. And I do want to do this and do a little screenshot. And hold on. It's hard for me to do predictions. I don't know. Most constant lineup. Yeah, no idea. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Let's get Robert's comment up there so I can maybe just do this. Change this. Oh, I know what I want to do. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah. Oops. Crapola. Okay. Now I can change this. Okay, save. Woohoo! Tweet this out. Tweet that out. Okay, let's run the tape pretty soon. Let's do that now. About 3 minutes to go.
It's a long regular season. The 82 games is difficult. There are a lot of highs, a lot of lows, and kind of to the point of how our season's gone. There hasn't been a consistent stretch where we've had everybody available. So you had a lot of different rotations and different parts of the season where you're kind of guessing who's going to be available. So that's hard for any team to go through. We're not the only team, going through it, but in terms of understanding who we are, our identity, and what we know we're capable of when the playoffs come around, like that confidence always is there.
Currently, you guys are the 4 seed. Any concern about losing the next couple of games, 3 games? Hopefully, you don't lose 5 in a row, sliding in that playoff scale.
Not really. It's just about like I said, for us right now, it's about how we're playing. We want to win. Obviously, we want to have something to show for it, but it's about how we're playing. It's about finding some type of identity in terms of Warrior basketball to get ready for the playoff run.
Coach Kerr said today, with Steph, one shot and it turns it all around, and there it is. He's ready to go. How long do you think it'll take you to get in game shape and be ready to play, hopefully, for game 1 of the playoff series?
That's what this whole process is about from now until April 16th. I've gone through this before, so it won't be shouldn't be difficult to match that playoff intensity, do what I need to do out there, and be myself as best I can. So I know how to grind through these injuries, and this will be no different.
This has been a strange season because expectations in the beginning maybe weren't as high. Then you had that peak in December, had a big win over Phoenix. What are your expectations for the team? Do you still think this team can win the championship?
Absolutely. But the way that we're going to do it is not based on, teams of old. It's about, like I said, finding some identity of who this team is, this last little stretch. And honestly, it's going to be a tough road because we're going to have a new rotation again when I come back. But that just means you have to find yourself every game, every possession, every minute's important. And we can start to scare some people once we get into the playoffs and find that warrior basketball.
Is there more pressure now when you go out and pick a project?
Nah, it's the same thing with like a championship or anything else. You just love the journey and good things happen, and you love who you get to do projects with. It's kind of my motto.
Since you are in the entertainment business, the last regular season home game, Bam Bam will perform at halftime of the Warriors game. Yeah, that's going to be a first. Do you have any thoughts on that? Because that's going to be big news. He's the first K-pop star to perform at an NBA halftime.
All I want is Andrew Wiggins to be his backup singer for like one song, and then.
Well, you'll be available though.
That'll make my no. I'll usher Andrew to the center stage. That's all I want. It's the least he could do for all the help during All-Star Weekend.
All right, so that's it.
Let's go Warriors. Let's go Warriors.
That's my outro. Good stuff from Steph. Man, hold on, David. We don't need to be talking about next year and Poole having to make All-Star and like, I don't understand that one. Like, we got a squad here, man. We got a squad. No one's going to care about that next season. So, yeah, let's worry about next season. We got a lot more on our plate right now. So let me upload the Klay interview. Okay. Boom, boom. Klay is so hilarious throwing an airplane, a paper airplane again. Not the first time he's done that even. What a goofball. What an absolute goofball. You know, one other thing that we could do, we could look at Utah's post game, now that we've gone through all of our post game. So why don't we do that just for kicks? Take a look at that. Let's see if they got Rudy up there. Yep, they got Rudy. Let's see. 3 minutes of Rudy. Gobert. Let's see what Gobert had to say. And then we'll call it a night. What do we have? 5 hours yet? 4:47. Let's see. Well, it's hard to say we're gonna play like the first half of the season because we didn't have Klay. However, if you said we're gonna play like the game where they played 11 minutes together and we kicked Milwaukee Bucks' butt, then maybe you got something there. Well, the focus on getting a championship is also the focus of winning this first round and then winning, this game and winning 4 out of those 7 and et cetera, et cetera. Has Steve said whether JP will go back? Has not. We'll just take it one day at a time because we got to ensure that Steph is healthy first. So let's make sure Steph is good to go. Excuse me on that. Did he really say? He just said that out of the blue when he went to Qatar with Luke Walton that one time. So Luke had just been named Lakers head coach. So they had. I don't even know where I got the video. I probably got it from, I don't know, Luke Walton. I don't think Luke Walton has an IG, but it was out there. I saw it. I couldn't believe it. I recorded it, and there we are. And then the other one was like, just something I remember from maybe an Anta commercial. I'm not even sure. Like, I don't even know where I got those things. It's been so long, but totally epic that he said, "Let's go Warriors," but not on, not because of me. He just happened to say it and captured that. All right, so let's look at Gobert. We got to do Gobert, man. Yeah. Post game with Let's Go Warriors. Let's do this. Share screen. Want to take a screen capture of it as well. Ready? Roll the tape.
You mean why it's happening?
Why is that happening?
I mean, why it's happening or after?
How does that?
I mean, you're just trying to stay in the game. Obviously, it's happened a lot this year. But while it's happening, my mindset is, okay, you're up 16, now you're down 2, but still 3 minutes left, so try to win the game. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I don't know how many times it's gonna happen.
On those play threes, do you want to be up more on the screen?
I don't know which one, because he shot about 30 of them. I mean, the game plan was to try to take away those threes and try to deny him the ball, and then obviously he's okay. Has a quick trigger, so we try to adapt. I try to be up on some, but it's, he doesn't need much space to shoot them, and I think that the one that really hurt us was the one, he got like the easy ones he got after defensive rebounds or turnovers.
This point where this is not
I don't know what it feels like for the outside. For us, I mean, we played the right way for 42 minutes, for 41 minutes. So, teams raise their level, and we gotta match that. We had, I don't know how many turnovers we had in a row, or like, I don't know. We're gonna turn them all over, but we gotta realize that when we're 16, we gotta raise our level and keep playing the same way. The ball was moving the whole game. So until we do that, we're gonna give teams chances to win. And once again tonight, we could, Klay hit a big shot, but we still could win the game and then still not learn from that. So it's almost like it's happening for a reason. And until we change that, yeah, we're gonna keep happening. 6 in the fourth. I mean, yeah, it's just give them life. When I don't even want to talk about it anymore. It's just we know what's there. I mean, it's gotta learn from it. We don't have much games left to learn from it. So tonight was a big one. Hopefully we can adjust.
Yeah, I wanted more. How about we look at Quinn Snyder, because what was the strategy on? Was Gobert just not mobile enough to get out to crash? To close out on guys like Klay, or what was the issue on that? So let's look at Quinn Snyder real quick.
The other night we played really well for 3 quarters. Tonight we played really well for 42 minutes, and it's some of the same things that we've we're working to overcome, and turning the ball, or our execution offensively late, and then that leads also to execution defensively. So, and then you can look at, there's a number of plays that maybe change that psychology, whether it's the goaltending call, a 3 here. There's a number of things that we all have a few things like that happen on the offensive end, and then it's hard to defend when they're running out on you, get open shots. So it's I think it's hard to believe. I don't think we're in a good place for the last 6 minutes, and it's not a good feeling in the locker room right now, because guys want to win. But along with that is, we should understand that when we do play a certain way and we continue to play that way, whether it's in transition, after a made basket, whatever, if they're trapping us, if they're switching, the theme has to be, you know, that we play together, move the ball. And you might not move it as much late, but you still need to move. I think there's a component of it where, you know, we have to be tougher mentally in those situations, you know, when something is hard to kind of play through it. And I think our guys know, you know, I think they had a run in the first half and we absorbed it. And we didn't absorb the last 6 minutes of the game, you know, and they obviously hit some shots as well that exacerbate some of that, but it doesn't take us away from the execution. I think they're one and the same. I think they're one and the same.
Speaking of those 3-point shots, how can you defend those plays better?
They were getting, you know, when there's 3 or 4 feet of separation at the beginning of the play, you know, you don't even have a chance to get over the screen. You're not going to get there. And, you know, we go, you know, it's both the guy with the ball in a handoff situation, a pick and roll situation. Our bigs need to be up and our guards need to go over and not get screened. There's other things we can do, but, you know, our execution defensively as well, but we make it a lot more difficult because our offense does affect our defense, where it comes down to, you know, playing in transition, and then it's harder to guard those same actions when you're trying to get back and get back out. But defending those screening actions is hard, but they were just, the looks were too clean. You know, they're too clean. Okay.
All right. Not a happy camper. Let's go back to sharing this screen as needed. Okay. Dub Nation Klay appreciates you. Huh. Man, I wouldn't even deal with the fans on Twitter. You're a beat writer for the Jazz. Don't talk to them. I wouldn't talk to them. Oh, cool. All right. I'm hitting the 5-hour mark, so I think it's almost time for me to go. Almost time for me to go, folks. Alternate jersey. Run TMC style. How about that? Oh, yeah. Baka cooking show with Klay. Yeah, let me just finish up these last couple videos here, and let's reconvene tomorrow. See you tomorrow, right, Elmer Fudd? Tomorrow's game is at 6 local time. It's 10 p.m. right now, so maybe 5:30. So that's 4.5 hours difference. So we'll see you in 19.5 hours, I believe. Oh my gosh, Klay tried to eat caterpillars. Oh man. Yep, I gotta go get my Starbucks, but I actually have to finish these videos, eat dinner, and then get the Starbucks. Wow, we gotta go check that out. Serge Ibaka YouTube channel. All right, see you in 19.5 hours. Take care, everybody, and splash that like button on the way out. Thanks. See you in 19.5 hours. Yeah, we hit 5 hours. Take care, everybody. And we will see you back here tomorrow. Yeah, 19.5 hours. Oh, have I seen Moon Knight? Yeah, saw it yesterday. Good stuff. Can't wait. You know, right when Moon Knight showed up, it was like, End of episode. So now I gotta wait another few days. All right. Take care, people.